Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have got another stream for you all today. Turn down the music just a smidge. How are we doing today? Good morning. It's good to see you. Welcome in. Good morning. Good morning. Sunday morning. Last night. Oof, chat. What a stream last night, huh? A night stream for the Loru gaming community. Incredible stuff. And because of that, I need extra coffee. It was a good time. Good to see you. Black coffee enjoyers. Where are my people? Kaz Gaming. Good to see you. Welcome in. Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind.
Amazing stuff. Welcome in all the new follows. Well, Kaz Gaming followed and then Twitch primed. That's what we'd like to see at this start of the day. You know, it's not almost as good as coffee. A follow and immediate Twitch prime, but it is close. It is similar and shall be a good time. Welcome in, everybody. It's good to have you. Today is a day of days, and we're going to have a fantastic time with you all today. We are going to do some great stuff. Of course, we're going to talk about the patch. We've got patch day. Yeah. Patch day, chance. Ooh, goodness gracious, what a patch it is. I have been perusing. We've been perusing. And, well, there's a lot to discuss. And before we get there, we have some things to discuss. I know, Toast. I know. We are currently, as many of you know, okay? No, Toast, you can join whichever one you want, okay? I love a good coffee. It needs a little bit less cream. There it is. I don't do cream, but that's, I understand it. Horace, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Ziffalo, JM, Lusa, Kaz, Dread Slug. How are we doing? All good on the typos. No problem. I don't see any typos. I don't see any typos. Coffee can be as bulk. There it is. Coffee can be as black as my sword. Exactly. So, ladies and gentlemen, as many of you are aware, we stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, X, and Facebook simultaneously, but we've recently returned to also doing 2 YouTube streams. We have a vertical stream and a horizontal stream, okay? We want to hit the shorts feed. Since I'm a marketer, I know that these are actually 2 separate feeds on YouTube. So many of you, one of our buddies, Toast, was like,
Loru, your stream is vertical today, dude?
like, it's okay. You're not hallucinating. You're not. So if you want to watch us on vertical, you can. We are there. If you want to watch us, see, look at us. Look at us. If you want to watch us on the horizontal, you can also do that. Choose your experience. Look at that. Choose your experience. What I don't do yet is vertical. Science is not yet caught up with my vision, okay? Technology has to improve in the year of our Lord, okay? We're gonna get there. It's just a matter of time. Let the tech catch up. Chat, we're very close to 24,000 YouTube subs, okay? Head on down, check it out. Let's see it. We want to have you in. Qualtech, good to see you. Twitch.
Primed. Out of your mind.
Amazing stuff. 07 to you, Qualtech. Good to see you. Definitely go sub to the YouTube chat. Our recent Drifter Wormhole, our recent Drifter Christ, video has popped the heck off. I have a spare Vider. Okay. We'll come back to that. It popped off, chat. 5,500 views in 15 hours. It's not a record for me. I believe our Cenotaph video did better in terms of the short amount of time, but that is, quite frankly, what a lot of other e-partners get in a week. We got in 15 hours. Why? I'm not saying that to put them down. I'm saying that because y'all clearly want that information, and I'm happy to provide it for you all. This is how it goes. Chat. Are you ready? You ready for some behind the scenes? You ready? Look, I'm not so blue. Am I blue? I'm not so blue. Yeah. Dabba-dee, dabba-die, baby. It's called, welcome into Loru's production class today. Before we begin EVE Online talkings, we're already there, basically. We're gonna discuss what's called a hair light, ladies and gentlemen. See how the top of my cabeza, of my brain helmet, if you will, if you're a Parks and Rec enjoyer, okay? See how it pops against the background now? It's all about the hair light, baby. It is lighting class 101. So thank you for subbing on the YouTube. Eiffel 65. Eiffel 65? No. What about the browning? Horace, listen. Go look up Blue by the Browning and let me know what you think. If you think I'm talking about a Screamo cover of one of the most loved songs of the 90s, you're wrong. It's not a Screamo cover. It's a daggum metal bop. Okay, so enjoy it. It's, well, you're gonna have some kind of time, I can tell you that. So thank you for the recent YouTube stuff. Definitely go sub to us over there. We have some good stuff coming in this Saturday. All this is getting given away. As of last night, we have 300 billion ISK that we're giving away this Saturday on the Subathon. Panthers, Nesters, Orcas, Marshall, a Jump Freighter, Plex. What are we up to now in Plex? We got more last night from the community. We got another 10K Plex from Warling. It's crazy. We're up to, I think, 20,000 Plex, I think is what we're doing. It might be more. And I don't think y'all heard me. This coming Saturday, we're giving away 1/3 of $1 trillion ISK to the community, baby. Let's go. It's going to be a great time. Whew. Got a little dizzy there. You know what I'm saying? 10K Plex there. Each one of these is filled with Plex. Okay. Every single one. How you can RSVP to this EVE Online extravaganza is very simple. Okay, and go thank Warling when he cops in chat. There he is. God bless you, Warling. How you can thank Warling for this incredible act of service he has done. Of course, he used code Loru. We're going to talk about that. Is you can come on down to this stream here, and you're going to click this notify me button. See this little bell? Okay, I'm going to link it in chat for you. You don't want to miss this, guys. If you miss this stream, you miss out on hundreds of billions. Not millions, billions. So you press notify me. You can also press in our Discord. There's like an event. You can click that too. Or just show up Saturday. We're live all day. Okay? Chat, listen. I've been planning this subathon for weeks. I had prizes lined up. About 100 billion. Okay? But the community has forced my hand to be more generous. As we announced last night, I'm giving away 2 Pochfin capital ships from my own wallet. These are not available anymore in Pochfin. You will have something that is literally not available anymore unless CCP Games decides what a Sino and Pochfin. You've seen the stuff. So got to admit, Browning is better. Am I right, Horace? So Saturday. If you miss Saturday's stream, you might miss out on hundreds of billions of ISK. Don't miss it. It's going to be a great time. RSVP by pressing notify me right here. Easy peasy, y'all. I want you to come back. It's going to be a great time. And yeah, it's just, we're going to do a Plex giveaway in just a moment, I think. I think is what we'll do. What I think we'll do to start the stream off, just to really make sure that we reward the early birds. Let's give 500 Plex away. Let's Omega somebody's account, huh? Let's give 3 billion ISK away right at the start of this stream. Scream! Did I not? Where'd it go? There it is. It's still there. Let's do 500 Plex. It's going to somebody, chat. One of you is going to get 3 billion ISK. Here's how to do it, okay? In order to get in, I'm revealing things, chat. It's fine. Warling, sorry for showing you're a machine shop, my guy. In order to enter in onto the giveaway, what happened this night? Yuki is joining us. Yuki is deciding to find out about this a little bit later. Okay, so a Scream stream, Brand, a Scream stream. Come on down. Discord is in the description. Check out, if you're trying to get here, Miri San over on the vertical, check the description of the YouTube stream. That'll find it for you. Late night, early day, you the best, blah, blah. That's how we do it, buddy. Welcome in, Eve. Oh, jeez, what does I say? I punched my mic arm. Good to see a YouTube member. Yes, let's do it. Come on down to the Discord, y'all. Let's give 500 Plex away for one of you. 500 Plex is about to be given to somebody. You can see it here if you're on the vertical, okay? And somewhere else if you're not. All right, come on down. In order to enter in this giveaway, you got to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Forever the free stuff, okay? We actually had a comment on our Drifter video that said like,
oh, so you put your fits behind the paywall?
No, I never have, and I never will. The content is free. Those who support get extra. Okay, that's how we do it here, baby. So come on down to the Discord, be in Discord, and follow the stream. That's it. You got to be subbed on YouTube or following on Twitch. Choose your favorite, and then be in Discord. That's it. Paul, you got to unmute me, brother. Okay, because I am banging it on all cylinders now. Okay, Paul, as I talk, Paul, if I'm muted, how will Paul hear me? If Paul has me muted, and I say to him, I'm muted, how will he know what to do, chat? Pray for my man. You'll never hear us again. It's incredible. Thank you. Sign language. Yes, Paul, please unmute me. I don't know sign language, chat. Maybe I don't know. We'll have to see about it. So, you know what I'm saying? 3 days to a patch modding episode. No, Daniel. 3 days till our subathon. The patch is today. 3 days till our subathon, where I'm giving away 300 billion ISK. A third of a trillion ISK coming out. Okay, that's Saturday. Big subathon. Big subathon. Yes, smoke signal. You got to hold up a little second. Can you imagine? Give me a moment. That's not a bad idea. I have a whiteboard. I literally could go get it and then be like, it's amazing stuff, dude. Just amazing. So, Joe, it's good to see you. Welcome in. Yes. Night. It's good to see you. So, yeah, we've given y'all plenty of time. Let's get this giveaway going. Let's get this giveaway going. Let's do it, chat. So, hey, Malachi, what's up, buddy? Good to see you. Bless you, my friend. Thank you for being here. God bless you as well, my friend. It's good to see you. Let's get Wednesday done. It is Wednesday, my dude. And can I get a hoo-yah in chat? Okay, Bill Otto. 300 billion this Saturday is 1/3 of a trillion. Think about it. I love being able to say that. We're going to give away 1/3 of a trillion ISK this Saturday. Whew. That Moo owned did it. Hoo-yah. That's good. That's good. There's Squirrel with a nice hoo-yah. Dan Roth with a hoo-yah. Watron with a hoo-yah. Okay, we got it. I love how you ever seen those like videos that are like death comms in game be like,
your mom's ugly and she got divorced because of you.
hoo-yah, like that's actually unironically how death comms are in Call of Duty. I saw that one time. I was in the bathroom scrolling as one does in the bathroom. We all doom poop scroll, right, chat? Right, you know? And my wife heard me laughing and it came in and was like, are you good? And I was like, yeah, it's just a really funny joke. She's like, what was it about? And I'm like, I cannot tell my wife this joke because no matter how I explain it, it will come off as weird. And I cannot explain this to my wife. I just can't. All right. You have followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Always the free stuff. Always. And forever and has been. Thank you. You're in Discord. The last thing you got to do to win 500 Plex is type the word that we say into Discord. Chat, the word is Patreon. Type Patreon one time. Case sensitive into Discord. One time. Case sensitive into Discord. Okay. So what's the catch? There's no catch, Trent. It's all free. It's easy. Joe, I see on Twitch. You got to type it in Discord. Joe Lost. Type it in Discord. Mr. Lost. And look, chat, we got a lot of people coming in. It's good to see you. Welcome in. We got new people joining every day. Good to have you. I know what you're thinking. I don't want to follow another content creator's Discord. You don't have to. We do not spam you by default. I'm not correcting my spelling error. I just won't. That's how it is. If you want to never ever be spammed, click none of this here. Okay. Click none of this here. Right? If you just don't want to ping, that's fine. No worries. Click none of these hearts. I want you to enjoy the community on your pace. We're all working adults. We want you to be able to get your stuff. If you want notifications on my YouTube videos, that's the red heart. Notifications on everything. 369 of you. Bless you. Thank you for getting all our notifications clicked. Thank you for that. The live stream is the purple heart. You're here on the stream. You might as well click the purple heart. You are Brain Manager. Think about it. You'll be an adult one day, even if you're not one today. You will. That means you are at some point. And the green heart is our Instagrams, our Twitters. It's the weakest one. Choose these. Whatever your ping experience, that's what you would like it to be. Ladies and gentlemen, let's get this done. So many of you joining. 500 Plex giveaway. We're Omega-ing people's accounts today. Let's get it done. Great to have it. Great to see it. Ladies and gentlemen, the number one place to support this brand is on our Patreon. And you can join it for free. Okay, you can join Patreon for free. It's amazing. We passed last night. We passed 3,400 on Patreon, y'all. 3,400. 3,400 of you have joined us over on Patreon. We put out a bunch of free content for y'all there. This is one of my main goals this year, is to put out more exclusive content for the patrons, and they're getting it. They're getting a bunch of awesome episodes. Thank you very much. If you want to join for free, you click the join for free button. Takes 2 clicks. Then you press collections and you go down to free EVE Online guides. We got a bunch for you. We update this like most of the week. If it's not weekly, it's more than once a week. Check it out. 3,000 for it is wild. It's nuts. 3,400 of you have joined Patreon, and we just launched some new merch for y'all. We just launched our poster tier. Okay, our posters. Let me get the right picture here. I gotta save this thing so we can get us going. This is a canvas. Incredible good quality deluge poster, all right? And my big head for scale, all right? You get this as tier 3 and tier 4 patrons. Check out the membership. The content's always free, chat, but those who support get extra. We paid a custom artist for this, Rix himself. Rix, the EVE artist, yes, made this design. We're both gonna sign these at FanFest if you bring your posters out. That's tier 3 and tier 4. The tier 2 patrons get mugs. They get mugs. The first one's a custom drawn Astero. Then we got a custom Chronos mug. Now it's mid-bastion mode, okay? Do you want to make sure it's full of heavy water, right? You don't want it to run out of bastion mode. It's a mug, so it gets heavy water, right? The next one's the Proteus. Mine, not the Fedo, chat. I had to brush off my photography skills for this, you know what I'm saying? Good stuff. Yes, you did, Joe. Come on down. Let's get it in. We want you in the giveaway, Joe. Come on down. So this is the Proteus mug, chat. And of course, the final mug is our Fleet mug, y'all. Our Fleet mug is killing it. And all of this mug is not just a mug. This features our favorite fleet of last year, the Skiff, the Proteus, and the Porpoise. Looks beautiful and fantastic. This is one of my favorite mugs. But all the mugs do something special. That's right, Jamloos. We've worked with Google engineers. They've equipped these with 1080p, HDTV, 420p technology. They have built-in voice changers. Okay, that's right, Muoned. They have built-in voice changers. You put this mug close to your face, and you begin to sound like Bane. Like Bane! Yeah. I know some of you are new and you don't believe me. Okay, so let me prove it to you. Okay. If I say to you, I was born in Pochfin, molded by it. I did not see the red sun until I was already a man. I don't sound like Bane. But the moment that I take this mug and I put it close to my mouth, I begin to sound like Bane. Do you think this means you have a power over me? I wasn't born in Pochfin, molded by it. I did not see the red sun until I was already a man. And that is how easy it is to get this going. Incredible. A true Pochfin enjoyer. Come on down to Patreon, Night Addict. Enjoy it. Join for free. And if you want to support, you get exclusive, never sold merch that I will sign at FanFest. Jack, it's a mystery. You'll have to get the mug by being a tier 2 patron and see how you can get it yourself. Let's give away 500 Plex, chat. Let's give away 500 Plex. It's good to see Mr. Fartright. There goes. Someone call Batman. Get him in here, Falco. Someone call him. Let's get it, chat. When I type sold, this giveaway is done. Going once, going twice. Last call. When I type sold, it's done. Uther, it's good to see you. 017, my friend. 5, 4, 3,
2, 1. I see you, Warling. I see. Sold.
Warling waits till we're done and then clicks. Now look, you're just. Oh no, this is someone typing sold. Yeah. Nice. Hit him with a rare Loru, chat. Hit him with a rare Loru. Okay, that was good. Who's gonna win? Thank you, Warling. I see. And Warling starts typing to like mess with me, like You got me. That was good. Yeah, that was great. 3,400 of you. Oh, and by the way, listen, while the bot picks the winner, just be very clear. If you're new, I don't want your money, okay? go join the Patreon for free. Okay, sub to the YouTube for free. Follow the Twitch for free. We want you to come back. We want you to get some goodies. We do giveaways like this all the time. We're about to start the patch notes stay where you're just in time. Okay. If you're new, don't worry about supporting me monetarily. Don't do that. You can, just to be clear, if you are a viewer and you're going through like a rough time in your life, never ever feel pressured to support me. Just watch the videos. That's how you support me. Never ever feel pressured to watch my videos. Okay. If you're new, just enjoy. That's all you gotta do. If you want to support, you get extra. If you can, okay? If you're new, enjoy. Watch my videos, share with your friends. That's like the stream. That's how you can support, okay? So thank you. We want to be very clear about that because goodness gracious. So, if you're a broke boy, just we're not like that here, okay? We don't do that here. Okay, all right. 500 Plex going to one of you. One of you is about to get Omega. We're 3 billion-esque. One of you is about to get Omega, ladies and gentlemen. It's good to have it. Ooh. Yo. It's pretty good. I've seen you chat. I've seen you chat in the Discord, my friend. And you get the goodies. The winner of 500 Plex is Alpha Bane. Congratulations, Alpha Bane. Congratulations. Well done. We're going to give you this Plex after stream is done. We're going to give it to you. D's in a rage. Says parenthesis. Bless you, D's. It's good to see you. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to DM you. What is right? Yeah, dude, we're going to give it to you. And Alpha Bane, listen, this Plex is now yours. We're going to get you all of the winnings when stream is done. You can always check. We're going to put it in the, first of all, we're going to put your Plex in the giveaway done column with all the other giveaways from this week. That's 6.5 billion-esque that we've given away already. We're going to make sure you get your stuff. Make sure that, yeah, that's right. Make sure you check the giveaway status in order to see the how and when of things, okay? We're going to make sure that everybody gets their winnings. Let's do, what is it, 13? I think it's 14. Let's go 15. Thanks for your patience. You'll get your stuff soon. Always check the giveaway status. We will get you your stuff by end of week. No worries. No problem. There it is. For real. For real. Real life. 500 Plex for our friends. That's how we do it, chat. We always like to reward those of you that joined the stream at the very beginning. We typically do a giveaway like this at the very beginning of stream. So if you don't want to miss out and you're in the Discord and you are to win the giveaway, go to the notification rolls chat, click the purple heart. 800 of you almost. Wild. That's why we got even more new people coming in. Incredible stuff. Check Noti Rolls. Never be spammed. Thank you for that. Go there and do it. All right, let's get on with the show. So stoked. Thank you for being here, my friend. It's good to have you. All right, chat. Yesterday. Ooh, you know what I didn't do last night, chat? Big boo-boo. Last night after all the night stream we did, I didn't get back into my +5 clone. We got to go do that. Got to do that right now. So even if I'm in this for like an hour, we got to get some good skill point extractimising. So, you know, ooh, chat, let me, give me a moment on the vertical. Give me a quick second on the old Producciones. Just a quick moment on the vertical, okay? I want to move something over. Yeah. Let me move this. That's good. Yes. Perfection. Vertical fam. Look at how centered you are. Look at how centered those are. Vertical fam. All of the horizontal people are gonna be like,
what is he talking about? Centered? What is he?
What's the deal with airplane food? They give you food on an airplane. We're gonna get there. Okay, we're gonna get there. So, does the response Kakura damage count in the Hive quest? I gotta tell you, I don't know what the hell you just said. I don't know what he said, Chad. Oh, you mean for the Drifter Hive? That's great. Mr. Habertrees, thank you for that. Thank you for that. You said those words, and in my head, my ADD started mixing everything up. I didn't know what you were talking about. You have to read the stuff specifically for the race for the Hive. For the new event that's happening right now over in the agency tab, if you don't know what the heck we're talking about, chat, you go to encounters, Brace for the hive. Declare yourself for the Triglavians like me, so we can all do this together, okay? You have to read these specifically, okay? Your question, does the damage count on the response one? I don't see that named here. So like the wormhole, you have to do it very specifically. The wormhole research outpost, I believe, is the one where you have to heal up the tower, I think. This is just a global deal damage to drifters. This is the hacking one, and this is the salvage one. So if you're talking about the charge up the Lancer Dread one, I don't that's not listed here, but maybe you have a different quest. I don't know if these are challenged because I played WoW, chat. Thank you. These are different. So read these specifically and go see what you got. If you want a full guide on all of the recent event stuff, well, you can go check out our recent video, chat. All right. All right. It's time. Everybody say hi, YouTube. Okay. Everybody say hi, YouTube. We're about to talk about the old patchy notes. Ooh, and you know what? Y'all can't see a daggum thing. So let's do it right here, okay? Big changes to EVE Online are afoot. PI, battleships, and null-sec stuff abroad. The mining update, I do believe, is here. Let's talk about it right now. Let's see what we got, chat. I'm going to do this one really quick. Okay. All right, y'all. The patch notes are here. This link will be in the description of the YouTube video so you can peruse it yourself. I've kind of gone through these a little bit and seen what's there, but I've only skimmed. We're going to have to see what's coming up very, very soon. Of course, this is on the heels of our hero, CCP Okami. We talked about his recent stuff a couple weeks ago, where the EVE devs are committed to every 2 weeks having some kind of communication with the people to be able to improve how mining is and continuing to do the thing. So, and they're talking about it live on stream now. Great. You can watch their stream. Mismo, I'll tell you that because I understand how companies work, having worked in one like that myself, okay, what they're going to give you is what we'll call the marketing phrase. Not a bad thing. We're going to break down what it actually means for you on this stream. You can watch both and then make your own informed opinions for sure. All right, first of all, Ansiplex gates and force projection. This was something that CCP Okami was talking about a lot, not in the mining blog post, but a little bit before. What is force projection? We had this asked quite a bit. Force projection is how, I think it's fair to say, roughly speaking, force projection is how quickly and effectively your fleet, your corp, whatever, can react to given situations. That's my pen tool. Let me move this out of the way, chat. Thank you. So force projection means how much force are you projecting, right? So if you own one solar system, you're probably going to have to defend that solar system. But if you can quickly and effectively control a whole region, that's a very high force projection, and that's going to do that. So we have to just, that's what that is. So they're talking about Ansiplex jump gates. I'll be honest with you. I haven't lived in Null in a long time. I'm unclear on the Ansiplex, My dyslexia is not handling this I'm unclear on what these do and how they function. So let's just read these and we'll go from there. No longer possible to use Ansiplex while warp disruptor inside a bubble. So this means you can now bubble those gates and people can't warp. It's more counterplay on getting away. So you can have fleets bubbling that gate, and then, because it used to be, I do know this, that you could be bubbled, disrupted, and use the Ansiplex jump gate. Now you can't. If you're bubbled, you're forced to deal with a bubbler, thus letting people literally stop the river, right? Like, you can't go downstream if there's a blockade at the top of the river. I don't know about if this is good or bad. I'm sure no block people. Sound off in the comments what y'all think. I'm all for more counterplay, so I think that's pretty good. Let's see the rest of this. So, reduce the radius of the jump bridge by half. This will mean that it takes much less area volume in space. Be easier to camp. Yowzer. Okay, so this is a big change, obviously. This is a very, very big change. And what I want y'all to see is that CCP Games clearly sees that Ansiplex gates were bridges, whatever, were too strong. That's what you see here, okay? Because they've now nerfed Ansiplex gates twice. This is not some small thing. This is a big deal. So let's see it. So, and this is the thing, Ed, even if you're new to EVE, you're going to be able to see how stuff are, because something happening in Null-sec affects you, even if you're new and in high-sec. Let's Good to see you, by the way, Ed. Can we get some 07s for Ed in chat, ladies and gentlemen? A new Capsuleer in EVE Online showing up for patch day. My man, good to see you. Welcome in 07 to you. Let's get some 07s in chat. Excellent. Love to see it. Thank you for joining in, everybody. Excellent stuff. So, excellent. They also reduced its shield and armor by about, what is that, 250k, dude. A third. That's pretty incredible. These are increased by 4x when it has high power. Okay, sure. Reduced. The resistances were increased. Okay. You know, I actually kind of love this. And the shield hit points were increased. So, making it so that if you're managing your Ansiblex jump gate, I like this. If you are managing your jump gates, okay, if you're taking care of them, if they're powered, if they're shields, if you're in shields, then you get more out of it. So it's not just something you can sit there and just kind of, it just exists. That makes a lot of sense to me. That's pretty awesome. So they can no longer be placed within 100,000 kilometers to stargates. Existing gates with grandfathered in. Okay, so these are going to be targets. The grandfathered Ansiblexes are going to be targets of the upcoming Null stuff. Nino, it's good to see you. You're a Null person. You can weigh in. How heavy is this Ansiblex jump gate nerf going to affect the people in Null? Help me understand. You're in a Null block person. Fantastic. Help me understand. Thank you, Nino, for being here. It's good to see you. So I think this is a pretty big change too. What would happen in the past from what I've seen is that you would have a gate that is super close to an actual NPC Stargate. So you could basically monitor what the heck's going on. And now it'll be less easy, more hard to monitor what's going on from like gate to gate. It'll be annoying, says Temu. There it is, per Culpa. It's good to see you. Yes. 070 is council. Yes. Welcome in, everybody. Yes, this is, so they've nerfed Ansiblex jump gates and made them harder to defend, easier to camp. This is a direct result, I think, of what CCP is talking about related to force projection. They want people who defend an area to have less power. They want to favor attackers. That's really what we're seeing with this. And I like this because for a long time, you're even seeing it in the down the rabbit hole reaction that we're reacting to when they, back in the day when CCP Games announced structures, Fortizars, all this, there was basically an era of peace because it was really difficult to attack things. It became easier for people just to arms race stuff up. So this nerf to the Ansiblex, in my opinion, is trying to get less, call it AFK jump gates, more attackers, harder to defend, more counterplay. This is a good thing, okay? Let's see it. So it's going to change a lot. The bubble jam is going to suck. It's definitely going to suck. Definitely is. But now y'all have to defend it too. You know what I'm saying? It feeds straight into Goon strategy. They're probably excited. Interesting. Adapt or die, baby. You know, that's super. I like that, Temo. That's interesting. Okay, cool. We're making a number of changes. So let's read this out. We're making a number of changes to Ansiblex bridges to limit their force projection power. We're doing that primarily through giving players more agency. This is what I'm talking about. Making them more difficult or dangerous to use in contested space. Right. In contested space. So if you have like an Ansiblex gate that's just in your own space and it's just chilling, you can use it to get around your area maybe a little bit easier. But if you're using it as like a forward operating base, as something to like initiate to, if you played League, we would say who's inting, right? Who's initiating, who's starting. If you're using it as an inter, it's going to be harder to do now. Removing the damage cap and requiring them to be manually repaired, just like the Metanox moon drills, requiring new Ansiblex bridges to be placed off-grid from stargates. That's what that change does, by the way. If this wasn't clear, this change. You cannot place them on grid with stargates anymore. So you can't monitor literally what's on the stargate if you're also on your Ansiblex gate. That's a big change. Okay? To make scouting from gates harder, rather than introducing new systems or mechanics which limits their use, such as jump fatigue. I like this a lot. And you're seeing, this is a really good showcase of the ethos of CCP Games in the past couple years, and hopefully in Jesus' name, in the future years, where you're seeing the goal is not, let's take a thing that players are using that's a little bit too powerful and nerf the item. Let's make it so that there's player counterplay primarily, which is a nerf, but puts the agency on the players to do something with it. Does that make sense? Instead of saying, yeah, this thing is less powerful. If you jump right there, we don't want to have jump fatigue, is what they're saying. That's too easy. Yeah, if you use it, you get a jump fatigue. Boring, lame. Instead, let's make them harder to kill. Sorry, easier to kill, harder to defend. That's interesting. I like that a lot. So you can read the rest of the chat. We're going to continue forward. We're going to put this in the description for you. So I heard about this warp speed changes. Let's talk about it. I haven't seen this yet, but I've heard about it. Warp speed of all ships have been adjusted to bring them all together for similar size of ships. Over time, we've adjusted and rebalanced different ship classes' warp speeds. This is a big change. They're talking about all ships, every ship. In the past, like exploration ships were faster than other ships. So, let me strip this fitting. So this is going 9 AU in a frigate that is exploration focused. Here's my Bantam. Let me clear this. 5.7. So there's still, those are both frigates, right? That's interesting. So I would have thought that these would all going to be the same warp speed based on that first sentence, which would have been nuts. That would have been freaking incredible, right? Most recently in 2019, they are now fairly inconsistent with some ships like, no way they're giving more warp speed to heavy assault cruisers, right? Having the same warp speed as the stealth bomber frigates and Tech 1 destroyers. With industrial ships such as haulers and mining barges, which are also the same size, are slower than some battleships. I mean, I thought that made sense, but I understand. This can make it difficult for new players to understand the relationship of warp speed between sizes. Okay, sure. Like the above mentioned, heavy assault cruisers warping faster than regular cruisers. I thought that made sense, though, because they were heavy assault cruisers. They were meant to, like, you know, whatever. We'll see. Tech 2 ships from the size above are also not competing with Tech 1 and Navy size below for warp speeds, which makes it harder to justify bringing smaller class of ships. This also contributes to unhealthy force projection since stronger, more powerful ships are also able to cross humans. Okay, so it's all about force projection. Size, not class. Okay. It's still all about force projection. In the past, the better class of ship had better warp speeds. So heavy assault cruisers were faster, I think is what it reads, comparatively to Tech 1 cruisers. Now it's about the size of ship. Okay, that's interesting. We have made the following adjustments to this issue based on their size: small, medium, large, and capital. Okay, removing this bonus from Tech 2 ships. Really? So Tech 2s straight up. Because that was a Tech 2. That was a Tech 2 ship. Okay. Maybe that was not an Imicus. That's what I was doing before. That was a Helios. That's what I was doing before. Ships that are slightly bigger than the size category, such as destroyers, for the hell chat, there's like a bug flying around me. Battlecruisers or haulers for medium, etc., are placed in plus-sized group. Okay. So this makes sense. So if you are a destroyer, you don't get frigate speeds, you get cruiser speeds. If you're a battle cruiser, you get battleship speeds. Haulers, you get battle cruiser speeds. Okay. This leaves us with just 7 base warp speed tiers rather than the current 13. Okay. Tech 2 ships, they've simplified the game. I don't hate this. I think it's okay. Tech 2 ships, which need increased warp speed for performance, their specialization, interceptors and interdictors have been given roll bonuses to warp speed to keep their current warp speeds about the same while making these ships easier to identify for new players. Okay, we'll go to this in a sec. Show me, do I have that Ares on me? Where's my Ares, dude? This is super intriguing. I like how they're phrasing this, their methodology of this, okay? So you can see we have, where is it? Micro warp drive, small projection. Let me do here so vertical people can see it. 60% bonus to warp speed and warp acceleration. Okay, so this is really good because they've taken, it is hard for new players to understand the role of a ship sometimes. And the roll bonus is directly proportional to what the ship should do. So instead of making the Ares have just a really high warp speed, what they've done is they've taken out its base warp speed, but for interdictors, interceptor, they've taken out its base warp speed in its stats, which is kind of buried. You have to find it. You know, it's like base warp speed is 5 AU, right? But they've given it a roll bonus of 60% warp speed increase. I like this change. I agree, McCavity. It does make it more clear about what the role is. I will be the devil's advocate, though. Something that I did when I was new is I would go into the attributes tab and I would look at warp speed or other stats, and I would try to compare ships. Now I can't do that. I literally have to simulate the ship to see its actual warp speed. Now there's a bit of a disconnect between the stats of these ships and the actual, like, what you get out of it. Because look, 5 AU in the, if I go to the ship and I go, what's its attributes? It's 5 AU. Okay, all right, but it's not. It's 9. And I have some implants in making this a little bit faster. But this goes, now that's a little bit confusing. I don't dislike this change. I like this change. I will be the devil's advocate, and I will say that. We can't win it all. I think that showing what the ship's role is in the role bonus makes more sense than it being buried in the stats. I think that makes sense. Okay. Really, really cool. So far, I like these changes. Ansiblex has more counterplay, and warp speed has been normalized and indeed changed. Below's the table. Let's see it. All frigates and shuttles now have 5 AU. Covert ops and interceptors have 60%. Okay, so covert ops ships, stealth bombers, and that's why when we looked at our Helios before, I thought it was an Imicus. It's a Helios. Okay, so let's look at, this is a Navy Imicus. This should have, and I go a little faster because we have an implant. Okay, so 5 AU. Look at that, chat. Look at that. 5 AU. Okay, I like this. So Tech 1 Explorers do not have a warp bonus, but Tech 2 Explorers, Covert Ops Explorers do, because they have a variety of roles. Okay. All destroyers are small plus. Makes sense. But notice how, by the way, notice how they're doing this. Small plus. So look at how what this could expand into. Small plus. Medium plus. Large plus. Cap. Where's potential? Cap plus. Okay. I would also, by the way, put freighters in large plus, but I can understand why it's just Orca. So maybe they'll have cap plus one day, chat. Maybe we will. We'll see. So, you know, I agree, blah, blah. The ship named the Interceptor literally named that role correct. All destroyers have 4.5 AU. Interdictors, because they're a little bit bigger, so they're a little bit slower. Okay. Interdictors have a 25% warp speed roll bonus. So these are the bubble ships. These are the Tech 2s, and they get a little bit better. Makes sense. Cruisers go 4 AU. Okay. No, nothing else. Medium plus. Haulers, barges, exhumers, battle cruisers, and porpoise go a little bit slower. Agility-focused haulers get 30% roll speed bonus. Blockade runners gain 75% warp speed bonus. So blockade runners, where's my Viator, dude? My precious nosy boy. Do I not have one here? Oh, you know what? It's in Pochfin still, isn't it? It is, because I straight up took it into Pochfin. I took it there. I left it there. Oh, I'm sorry, Viator. I'm sorry I left you in Otella by yourself, little one. I apologize. Look, 8.8 AU. And again, I have some implants in that do warp speed right now. So that's okay. So the blockade runner is still fast because its role dictates thus. Let's see it. There it is. I like this change. The more I kind of look at this, it makes it easier to understand, right? Because before, think about it, I didn't realize there was 13 different warp speeds and you had to kind of like measure it or whatever, you know. I have to update my travel fits. You think about that. This is in effect now, Timu, right now. Okay. So that's no moon. It's a Cap Plus. Exactly. Correct. Just put my character on the bazaar. Well, listen, careful. I don't know if selling characters is in the terms of service, Ray. So just be very careful. I don't know. Talk to your Eve support team. I don't know. And we don't talk about anti-TOS stuff on us streams. Just careful. I don't know if it is. I have never wanted to sell my character. So just be careful. You know, I don't know if it's against terms of service. So anyway, agility focused haulers. What's an agility focused hauler? What does that mean? Because if a blockade runner gets bigger ones, what's an agility focused hauler? What is that? Like that can't be a Sunesis. Oh, rip my Sunesis travel fit, chat. Which one is, let's look at this. The nearest. There it is. So what did I do? What did I just do? I asked the question, which ones are agility focused haulers? And I went to this tree and I look for the roll bonuses. Literally proven exactly how to do it. Okay, so I agree, Raybark. It sucks because my Viator used to go really, really fast. Oh no, dude, my yacht got nerfed, didn't it? No, we still go 17 AU. my luxury yacht is still going 17 AU. Chat, bless. Okay, the nearest. Look at this. There it is. Warp speed and warp speed accelerations. Right there. The nearest is the agility-focused hauler, okay? That's how to do it. So like the Miasmos is a mining ship. The Iteron is the big cargo ship. The Epithal is the PI ship. The Cryos is the ice ship. And the Nearest is agility focus. You can warp. Agility meaning you can warp faster. I now love this change because I just had a question. Which one do I want to get from A to B fast. That's how we do it. Sunny still goes fast. It definitely does. It definitely does. So really good change on that. CCP games, love that stuff. All battleships make sense. Large plus doesn't Orca. Okay. Orca going slower makes sense. And all caps, of course, are going 1 AU. All caps, I assume, are freighters. Included below are the old warp speeds for reference. So the interceptors, yeah, whatever. Let's see. Blockade runner used to go 6 AU. Right, look at this. All these used to go kind of fast. Frigates used to go. This is confusing. I understand. I get it. So we've actually made caps faster. Freighters and Titans now warp faster. Freighters and Titans go from 1.37 to 1.5. That's a good change. Dreadnoughts are unchanged. Orcas and Lancer Dreads. Orca warps faster. It's a buff to Orcas. And Lancer Dreads warp slower, but fine, whatever. The Porpoise warps faster. This is a buff to a lot of ships. This is a buff. Some ships got nerfed, but it's a buff to a lot of ships. This is a great change so far. Great change. So, Nitros, I'm not sure about inventions. I don't know. It's old school way to get high skill on character. I'm not sure, Malcolm. I'm not sure. Always check with the terms of service on that kind of stuff. I grew up playing World of Warcraft, and selling characters was very against terms of service. I'm pretty sure it is for Eve. Don't do it if it is. We don't do anti-TOS stuff here. So I love the freighter. Yeah. Freighter, chat, that's a big buff to freighters. Like 0.13 AU, you might think that's not a lot. That's a big buff. Freighters got big booties. They are slow. Incredible. So, Capsules now warp at 4 AU to match cruisers, which is what they did before 2019 warp speed increases to cruisers. We are not buffing the warp speed of corvettes at this time. That makes sense, which still warp at 3 AU a second to make sure we do not obsolete shuttles and Tech 1 frigates as travel options. I totally agree with this. I think corvettes need to be weak. You need to be very incentivized to get into a shuttle for travel, get into a Tech 1 frigate. Yes to all that. Okay. I saw this. Someone linked it in our supporter chat. Ladies and gentlemen, filamenting is about to change. Okay. A spool up timer has been added for all travel filaments, Trig, Needlejack, and Ice Storm. Oh, chat, no longer are you just gonna, am I in trouble? Click, and I'm somewhere else. I think this, as a filament user, this is a good change. This will change how we get away, and will add counterplay. This is a good change, period, full stop. It's great. Absolutely fantastic. So, sending characters for money is illegal. Selling them for ISK via forum is fine. Okay, didn't know that. I didn't know that. Thank you very much for that. So, I don't know, Gentle. I didn't know this. So for sure, it's going well, my friend. Welcome in, Evlog. It's good to see you. So the filament trace will appear next to the traveler's filament owner on activation. Oh, that's awesome. Nearby fleet members without caps or logger timers will become linked to the trace as it appears. Cool. Characters will unlink from a trace if they cloak, change ship, or go beyond 30k of the trace. Interesting. I'll have to test what this means. A filament owner unlinks from the trace, it immediately closes. Traces can be scanned with combat probes. This is a big change. This is good. They're number 1, baby! The Trigs are number 1 in the Drifter events. Join me. Ladies and gentlemen, join us fighting for the Triglavians in the race.
For the hive, let's get it done.
Trigs are, I'm literally telling the Discord right now, Warling, that's huge. I'm actually telling the Discord right now. Okay. We are number 1. We are number 1. Yeah. We're number 1. Let's keep it. Let's keep it that way. The Trigs are number 1 in the race for the Drifter event. If you don't know we'll quickly derail this very, very quickly. Go, if you don't know how to get to this chat, go to agency. Let me get rid of this so you can see stuff. Thank you, Warling. That's a big deal. Agency, encounters, and then go to race for the hive and then choose Triglavian. Fight with me. Fight with the Trig friends. Come on down. Come on down. So, yes, sir, Warling. Yes, sir. So let's see. How long is the spool up timer on these filaments? Let's talk about this even more. So CCP. Chat, we have to pause talking about the filament changes, which I love. Okay, which one of you made the warp speed changes, huh? Which one of you cheeky devs made the warp speed changes? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome in. It's good to have you. The name's Loru, and we're diving deep into the patch notes today. I bring the energy to the EVE Online category, and this, oh, that was the wrong voice changer. I bring the
Energy to the EVE Online category.
this Saturday, y'all, if you're new, you don't want to miss it. We have a subathon this Saturday where I'm giving away 1/3 of a trillion ISK to all of you. 300 billion ISK coming to y'all this Saturday. I don't think you heard me. This Saturday, we're giving away 300 billion ISK to the community, baby. We're going to have a great time, and I want you to be able to get the good stuff. Come on back, follow the stream. We want to see you come in. Don't miss this Saturday, y'all. We're going to give it to all of y'all. A massive raid from CCP Games coming in with 1,300 of you. Good to see you. How we doing today? Welcome, CCP Games. I got to tell you, the changes I'm reading are, no, not 3 million, not 3 billion, 300 billion ISK. Billion ISK.
Billion ISK.
Coming at you this Saturday. Okay? All right. Whew. I didn't quite hear you. 300 million? No. See, no. It's not 300 million. 300 million? What is it, like hour one? 300
Billion ISK.
Come on back Saturday, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, come on down. Yeah, 300,000. Being able to say that we're giving away 1/3 of a trillion ISK on Saturday, that just warms my heart. You know what I'm saying? It's huge, absolutely huge. And it's all thanks to the community generosity. And I've also matched a bunch of stuff coming in, including Pochfin Capitals. That's what we announced last night on stream. I'm giving away 2 Pochfin Capital ships out of my own wallet. Yeah, I've been buying them. I might collect them. Call me Ash Ketchum, because I'm gonna catch them all. It's gonna be a great time. It's gonna be awesome. Oh. Welcome in. We have 1 Zern. I will tell you what we have on the docket that aren't just literal ships. Many of you are new, so I'll show you what we got. We are talking about the patch notes, and we're going to continue to, okay? Don't worry about me training Precursor Destroyer. Don't worry about it, okay? All of these are stuff we're going to give away. Marshals, LSIs, Chronos. Which one of you wants a flat pancake worth 10 billion ISK? Is that something you would like? That's on Saturday. Would you like a panther? Yeah. Would you like a, oh, I forgot to tell y'all. The most important giveaway. We have 2 of my corpse being given. I can't say it with a straight face, dude. 2 of you are gonna, 2 of you are gonna get, my God, we're just gonna give away my biomass. So when you play Vanguard with us, you can use it to heal yourself. Okay? We're gonna give away everything, chat. We've got 300 billion ISK, y'all, coming out. It's gonna be fan-freaking-tastic, okay? So it's gonna be a great time. So it's just good. The friendship is, chat, we got the friendship right here, dude. Huh? We're gonna be giving that away too, I think. Imagine getting Loru's friendship. Okay? All right, just amazing stuff. Come back Saturday. If you're brand new, we want you to stick around. We are going over the patch notes. And right now, we are doing some good stuff. We are just starting to talk about the filaments. Okay, we're just starting to talk about the filaments. So let's get this done. CCP Games, thank you again for this. Please follow the stream chat. We want you to come back, and we want you to get the goodies this coming Saturday for our subathon. And of course, after this, we'll do a giveaway in honor of CCP Games for some other billions. You know what I'm saying? Let's give away billions of ISK. We change EVE lives every time we stream. I make all my PI money and I give it back to, yes, chat. I take all my PI money and I give it back to you, the people. You think you're following the stream. You think this means you have power over me? Make sure you get the good stuff, chat. We want you to come on back. All right, let's continue forward with this. Let's keep this going. Let's talk about the filaments. So welcome in, everybody, all the new followers. It's great to have you. Let's get it done, okay? Filaments, spool timers, right off the bat. This is a big deal. Why is this a big deal? Let me turn this off for the vertical people. Why is this a big deal? Because we're adding counterplay. We saw this to Ansiblex gates as well. They're adding counterplay. When I did all of my my hide and seek stream, we had a spinning wheel where if we hit filament out, we would filament out. And I was totally safe from the net that was closing around me. Now they can scan it down and follow me through the trace and keep coming to get me. This is awesome. It's very much a cat and mouse situation, because what I also saw that was happening with filaments is if you were in trouble, people were just filamenting out and just going from there. Is that wrong? They can't follow me? We need to keep reading, apparently. You can't follow? It says there's a trace. Currently, if there's an abyssal trace, you can follow. You know? You could follow. Astro, you're getting blocked, dude, because we don't do this like negativity, whatever the heck you're trying to do, my guy. Okay, so goodbye. The point is, chat, let's just keep reading and see if we can get some more stuff. So we appreciate criticism, chat, but if people are going to start throwing names, we just start throwing hands. Let's keep reading so we can see what's up here. Okay, after the spool up completes, a filament owner can jump all characters which remain linked to it. Okay, so you start the filament, it spools, and then... Right, I was thinking, dude, Jumper, underrated movie, by the way. So fantastic. Okay. Warp Disruptor players cannot jump. Trace will close after 15 minutes. Travel filament can no longer be used on Dead Space Grid. So if what we're understanding, Jumper, it really held up in like time, didn't it, chat? You know what I'm saying? I didn't go see number 2 because whatever, you know what I'm saying? So what I'm seeing here is you click filament, you spool up the filament. After a certain amount of time, everybody that is linked can jump with the filament. After the filament owner unlinks doing any of these things, the link goes away. So does that mean that the filament places something in space and then everybody that's linked has to click the filament? I think that's what that is. You have to actually jump, right? Interesting. Interesting. You know? If the spooler starts and you find the bubble, if you find it and bubble it, okay, now we're getting it, because you can't jump if you're bubbled. I understand. So you spool it up, okay? Then if there's a bubble, spod, if you spool it up, and then if there's a bubble, you cannot jump. You cannot jump. You cannot do it. Okay, got it. Understood. All right. This is interesting. More counterplay is good. I like that they didn't just make it so... I would kind of like you to be able to follow through the bubble, you know? So, not sure if it's a fleet jump or individual. We're going to have to see. We're going to have to see. This is where testing has to happen. So, we're going to have to go test and see, okay? So, travel filaments can no longer be used on a Dead Space Grid. Is that like you're in an observatory flashpoint in Pochfin? You can't use a blip. I like this. I think that's what that is, right? ESSs count as dead space. So if you're in trouble, you can't just leave. See what I'm saying? Yeah. More. This is good. All good stuff. More counterplay. Right. Imagine you're in a relic site and this is what used to happen. You're in your Heron, you're on a relic site, a Stratios points you blip out. Makes sense. Makes sense to me. The mechanic you're expecting can create a loophole. Let's say if I start 25-man filament, so I can jump huge fleets 25-man. I don't know if it's going to be used like that. We'll see. Will be interesting to see how many show up in scanning Pochfin. Yes, because you can now scan for the traces, and then you land a bubble ship on the fleet. Not hard to do with combat probes when you've got 20-something people sitting there, and then you bubble them, and then a fight ensues. I like this. Filaments have been long too powerful. Yes, for both fast travel and escaping dangerous situations. Yes. The addition of spool up timer and scannable traces aims to add risk to enable counterplay. I love counterplay, chat. It's good game design. Yes, please. So, cha-ching for rattlers, your money is safe. What I'll say is, for example, we've seen people that are ratting in, speaking of ratting, I know you said rattlers, but I thought of ratting. We've seen people that are like ratting on places and then they see danger come in and they just leave. This way, oh, this is awesome. That way, it'll be more dangerous for them, so you have to defend your fleets. I like counterplay. This is good. Just a one-person filament, 15 seconds. Okay, sure. That's not that. You don't have to sit there for like 2 minutes. If this was like 2 minutes, I'd be like, guys, what the heck? We have to get this changed. That's not counterplay. It's boring. That's stupid. It's incredible. So if I jump 8 ships, the 25-man filament, can 17 other ships chase me through? I don't know that answer. I think you have to be in fleet to be linked to the filament. I don't think people can follow you through the filament. We'll have to see. I don't know how it works yet. We'll have to see. So any good introduction with combat probes fits anyone? There it is. There it is. So yes, always safe and Eve with a filament. Not always. Less safe. More counterplay is a good thing. That's what we have here. 5 characters, 30 seconds, sure. And then it just keeps going up and up and up. So, here's the fun part. Oh, Parchment Express. About to get nerfed, huh? Parchment Express about to get nerfed, huh? Parchment Extraction, 5 character filaments. 2 minutes. Big ones, 3 minutes. The 1 characters are 60 seconds. What's the Divana filament? I don't know what that does. What is the Divana filament? Glorification filaments. These are the weakest ones that take you, takes you from trig space to known space, in trig space to a star. Okay, so the Divana filaments are the, I call them glorification filaments, whatever, it's fine. These take you from trig space to known space. These take you from trig space to known space, K space. This is a big change. No wonder the PvP chat in my Parchment Alliance, I live in Parchment chat, has been a buzz. The Parchment Express just got way less safe. You have to wait 2 minutes to spool up. This is the one I use primarily. 2 minutes is an eternity. Whoa. Whoa. That's crazy. 2 minutes sitting duck. Rip Parchment Express. Let's be real, though. The Parchment Express has been overpowered for a long time. What this is going to do is, in the long term, it's going to make the prices of all your goods go down because people are going to get ganked. You know? Amazing. Amazing. So, really good. It doesn't act like an abyssal filament. So all the filaments have a spool up timer now. That's what we're seeing. Even abyssals? This is a good question. Do abyssals have a spool up timer? That would be stupid. I don't think so. I don't think abyssals have a spool up timer. Not abyssals. Trig, Needlejack, Ice Storm. Abyssal filaments, correct. Abyssals do not have a spool. That's a great question from our vertical stream. Great. Right. Time to cash out on filaments, chat. Yeah. Time to sell your stockpiled filaments. Oh, goodness. We always do this. We always do this on these. Let's look at the proximity filaments have been the strongest filaments. These prices are going to go down is my estimation. Okay. Because, and look what they're doing today. Oh, chat. Start selling them. If you got them stockpiled, these were going for 6. This was the strongest way to get out of Parchment. We have a whole guide on the Parchment Express. I'm going to have to write a note down for that. I have to update Parchment Express video. I literally have to go do that. Updated Parchment Express video. In the past, how it worked is you would get to Parchment, you would get to a safe, you would wait 15 minutes, go make a sandwich, you would click this button, and it would take you back to high sec most of the time. Now, based on this change, you do the same thing. You get to Parchment, you have to wait 2 minutes to use this filament. And if you use the glorification filaments, it's a minute. Glorification filament prices are about to go up. Proximity ones are about to go down. Because this 2 minutes, not usable. You're telling me you're not going to get scanned in a hauling ship in 2 minutes? My corp is about to eat good today, baby. The Parchment locals. We gonna feast. 2 minutes. We're gonna get some people. Imagine not watching Loru's patch note wrap-ups and you don't know, and you just use the Parchment Express and you get destroyed. What's the Anakin Skywalker voice, right? I'm not your failure, Obi-Wan, but I'm going to destroy you. With like the Lucifer face, this great stuff, chat. Freest arrows! Freest arrows for all those poor dead Parchment Express enjoyers. We're going to have to do an update video. Is the Parchment Express still viable? The answer is yes. But you have to be very careful. You have to, deep safes are going to be very overpowered. I might have to make a video on how to make a deep safe. Deep safes are going to be good. I think it's still usable. I don't think it's viable. You need to now scan down wormholes, which again is more counterplay. This is good. The Parchment Express was overpowered for a long time. Long time. This change still lets the fleets do their thing. Still lets you come in and out of Parchment based on what the lore of it is. But makes it so it's not like, chat, let's just be honest, the Parchment Express made it easy to haul stuff. This adds counterplay. This is a good thing. All right. It needed to happen. As a user of this, it needed to happen. I totally agree. W change. W change. If you think I'm clapping because this means my alliance is about to get a lot of kills, you're right. By the way, if you're an ace capsulator and you want to join KYBERNAUTs in Parchment, check the YouTube description. We want you to come out. Let's see about the rest of this. Big change, W change. Well done. Balancing the EOS, 10% bonus to drone damage and hit points. Cool. It's now been split into 2 separate bonuses. 10% bonus to heavy, medium, light. Okay. 5% to sentries. This is a nerf to sentry drone damage and tracking. Why that is, the EOS has been very, very strong recently, okay? We're making some adjustments to the EOS, specifically to target the amount of damage and tracking has been done with sentry drones, while avoiding nerfing regular drone fits. I love this change because sentry drone EOSs are more like brain-dead stuff. They're fun, but you get 20 sentry drone EOSs, you're getting alphaed. And there's very little counterplay. They still make them viable. You can still use it, but notice what CCP Games is doing. A lot of multi-boxers are using drone ships. So there's been a lot of nerfs, a lot of counterplay added to drones so that there's more player engagement. This is, again, a good thing. This is a good thing. This is how you keep a game relevant. I agree, Croix. I totally agree. So this is great. I agree, Street Corner. It's going to be a good challenge. Yes. So let's have Gardus over on X. It's good to see you. It is the black platform. We love it. The Triglavian ships have a filament drive in them. So this might be a hint that they are coming. Ooh. Can you imagine that Trig ships can start helping people filament? Whoa, dude. I would love a Trig Dread. That's like not a jump freighter. I would love a Trig jump freighter that's like a bowhead that can jump stuff like that, like makes a little filament gate. That would be sick. That would be sick. So that yes, please. So great stuff. Orca, agility multiplier improved. This is good. Orca has a higher align time than the Rorqual, so we are correcting this by giving it significant buff to agility, which should have it now be more comparable to the Rorqual and a reinforced bulkhead fitted bowhead. Sure, we need to be careful not to obsolete freighters, deep space transports, and hauling platforms. Good, we can feel like this change this now since both these classes are receiving warp speed boost at the same time. Taking into account the 25% warp speed buff this is getting, it should feel significantly more mobile when traveling between systems and mining locations. So this is another buff. Orca's getting a lot of usability buffs, okay? I would love a Trig Hauler. Oh my God, Volandis, give me a Trig Hauler. They're already in the game. Trig Haulers are in the game. You just can't fly them. The Trig NPCs are seen in Trig space with these haulers, and they look sick, by the way. CCP Games, give me a Trig Hauler, baby. You can call it a, what could you call a Trig Hauler? They're all like demon names, you know? Give it like, I don't even know, dude. I'd have to think about it. So, isn't like a Nurgle like a Mesopotamian demon or something? I have no idea. Whatever. So, this is good because the Orca's getting a lot of buffs. Why you're seeing them talk about the bowhead, the Rorqual, and freighters in the same sentence is because the argument has been made that you straight up don't need a freighter if you have an Orca because of how much space the Orca, Sumerian God, there it is, how much space the Orca has. So the Orca has a massive fleet hangar, 40K, has a ship maintenance bay of 400 because you could haul your fully fit Hulks, Mackinaws, the various things, right? And it's got a cargo bay, if I can find it. Where the heck's your cargo bay, dude? CCP Games, an ask for your boy. Can we have the inventory be in the same place? I hate that I have to like all of the cargo should be in the same spot. Please, I beg you. I keep having to look at this. Anyway, so It holds 30,000 in its main cargo, 40,000 in its fleet hangar, 400,000 in its ship maintenance, and its mining hold is 150. We have to be careful buffing the Orca too much because it will literally make freighters obsolete in some cases. I think this is still a great change. More buffs to the Orca. Orca's one of the best ships in EVE. I've unironically said that the best way to play EVE Online as a working adult is 2 Omegas. And I think your alt account, your alt Omega, should be able to fly at least a Porpoise. If not a Porpoise, then an Orca. Rorqual, not necessarily. Rorqual is very, very niche. A Porpoise is, I think a Porpoise might be the top 3 ships in EVE Online with how fast it can get with its double eye stab in the lows. It can sub 4 align. Incredible fleet hangar. It can boost. It can hold. It's got a great fleet hangar. Oh, a Porpoise, one of the best ships in the game for multi-boxing 2 accounts. I believe that's one of the best ships. And an Orca getting buffs here. I like this. So totally agree, Plural. One of the best things you can do is have an alt that can fly an Orca and a Porpoise. Incredible stuff. So Hicks can now fit regular Sinos. That's a huge change. That's a huge change. That doesn't seem like it's big. That's a huge change. Propaganda by Big Porpoise. That's the funniest thing I've heard all day. I tell you.
Hey, Big Porpoise here.
Big Porpoise here, and you need to get yourself a Porpoise. Tired of those Orcas or those Rorquals? You don't need those big ships. Come on down to Big Porpoise Emporium. It's real good, dude. Real good. That's fantastic. I love it. So that was real funny. That was a real funny chat. Hicks getting Sinos back is causing quite a stir. This is a big change. Of all the things we've seen, that might be the smallest line that might have the biggest impact. Why is that such a big change? Being able to fit a Sino was something that not everybody could do. Because they can now fit Sinos, these ships can now be inters. We were talking about this. That's a League of Legends term. They can start fights, right? And they could before, you know. But this can now, you can bring, oh my God. Are you telling me the Phobos that I fly can now bring a bubble and a Sino? Don't do this. Oh no. Oh, that's interdiction. Oh, excuse me. Okay, I thought it was the interdiction cruise. I thought my Phobos was about to be like able to bring a warp bubble and a Sino. I was like, oh no, this is still fine. And Ishtar can have a Sino on it. Think about that. That Ishtar, so you're in Null-sec. You're in your Proteus, as we do. We are Proteus enjoyers, chat, okay? You go after the Ishtar, and it drops a Sino. Oh, goodness. Hicks, am I doing this wrong? It is the interdiction. I was right. Oh, that actually makes me happy, okay? It's not the Ishtar. Heavy interdiction. But isn't that worse? It is what I thought. The bubble and the Sino? Oh my God, there it is. There it is. Thank you, Chant. Isn't that worse? It's more hilarious. Holy heck. Let me get this straight. You see a Phobos. You see any Hicks. What's the only move now?
You run.
Right? Right? Yo. This is... Okay, many of you are like, I don't live in Null. Why is that such a big change? Hicks are one of the tankiest for the price ships in the game. They also do decent damage. They used to be, they can bring warp field disruption generators. These are heavy bubbles. These are they the best bubble in the game? I know they're definitely some of the best bubbles in the game, but they might be the best bubble in the game. And they actually have charges, so you can have an even better scram at range. It's just, they're incredible. You can now infinite point. Yes, you can lock someone down and then Sino. Can you do that? Can you infinite point somebody and then pop a Sino? Is that a thing? Excuse me. Thank you. Not Charger Scripts. Thank you for helping me, chat. How you catch a Nyx is now 1 hick. Oh, dude. Why? You're seeing the same methodology from CCP Games with the Ansiblex changes. The defenders have had too much power, and we are swinging the pendulum towards the attackers have way more power now. Yeah, what's the price of the Phobos today? Oh, you don't say. Yeah. It's going up, baby. The Phobos is about to reach a record high since since January, and that might be the highest price it's been in almost a year. Yeah, do I have these? Do I have Phoboses like ready to go? Where's my ship folder? I collect ships, chat, to give away and also to do guides on. Oh, thank God. Okay, I have 2 Phobos, so I don't got to worry about it. I can just chill. Chat, if you make Phoboses, now's the freaking time. Okay, because prices, look at, it's not just the price. We always do actionable stuff here. You have to look at the price trend. You also have to look at what is the quantity. Typically, on a typical day, 19 Phoboses are sold. 53, more than double. Yeah, look at the Onyx. I will, chat. The Onyx is the more used one. I think that's fair to say. The Onyx might be one of the best looking. Chat, the Onyx, is Onyx the best looking ship in the game? Is the Onyx the best looking ship in the game? I think there's a strong argument for yes. The missiles on the side, it looks, I mean, let's just be honest, chat. You can't take the sky from me. I am absolutely biased. Okay. Beautiful ship. And it does look like Firefly, let's just be honest. So Onyx prices, ooh, baby. Nope, not yet. Still at 300 million. So, hey, if you want one, there it is. So, exactly, Capped. Exactly. Burn the land, boil the sea. There it is. Yes. I'm particular to the wolf. There it is, right? So, all right, so Hicks definitely going to go up. If you have Hicks, maybe sell them. If you have extras, I'm glad it wasn't the Ishtar, because that would be weird. That wouldn't make sense to me. This makes sense to me. It's an interdiction cruiser. Its role is to hold you down and I just had a vision of like, before the interdiction cruiser was like, hey, you're not allowed to leave. You have to stay. Now the interdiction cruiser says, you're not
allowed to leave, and my friends are on the way.
That's wild, dude. That's wild. Okay. That's a pretty big change. Let's keep us going. Interdictors. Reduced the web strength of stasis webification probes launched by interdictors from 40% to 20%. Reduced how effective they are against brawlers and SIG tanking fleet compositions. Interdictors. They've nerfed interdictors against speedy boys. They've nerfed interdictors against speedy boys. What do we think of this change? Me too, Dan. Me too. I do love a good Gila. They've nerfed interdictors. What do we think about this change? What do we think about this change? They've added more counterplay. Again, this I think is pretty fair. I hear you. Dictor pilots don't like this. Kiki fleets are going to be more. I agree. Nano can get away easier. Yes. But this is more playability, right? Having it be, hey, I locked you guys down, taking away half your speed is a lot. They still go slower. It's just not as effective. I think I still like this change because it adds more, hey, instead of it being, we locked you down, you guys die. Now it's, we locked you down and it's a debuff instead of a, you will die. It's a, let's fight. Does that make sense? I think this is good. This is one of those hard balancing acts for sure. It makes frigates better at getting away. Correct. It makes the smaller ships easier to get away. So yeah, we got to, I think this is a good change. Do you know the amount of times I've gotten tagged in my Fix Your Fit episodes? Because of this. They took away my burst jammers, dude. Why do they do this, CCP Games? Why'd you do this? I can't put burst jammers on my mining barges no more. Man, I gotta be honest with you, I don't like this change. I don't like it. And yes, I love the burst chamber. So in the past, chat, what we did, okay, let me show you my, this is my burst drag miner. It's not in the mid slot anymore. I had a Higgs anchor. Let me show you. I had a Higgs anchor on this guy, and the mid slot had a burst jammer. Time to remake literally all my fits. I still have mine on my prospect. Exactly. I don't like this change. Don't like it. Don't like it. Okay. I don't like this change. It's the first. And look, I even ran the particle dispersion projector to make the ECM burst jammer go further range. I do not like this thing. Remember I said that the Hick changes were some of the biggest changes? For me, it's this. Only battleship haulers, command ships. Command ships. Command ships. Does that mean no porpoise? Right? No porpoise, huh? Come on, give me the ship tree. Command ships. Not the porpoise, correct? Porpoise can't use them. Porpoise is an industrial command ship. Let's see. Let's see. The Rook losing burst jammer hits hard. I agree with that, dude. Did it lose it? We'll have to see. I can't use the porpoise on this ship. Sue me. It's on my other account. Nope. See, chat? Burst jammer. Hull cannot fit module type. Now, CCP Games, maybe you missed something because this is called an industrial command ship. The porpoise should be able to fly burst jammers. It's an industrial command ship. So maybe you missed something, CCP Games. Time to fix that. All right, that seems like it's a mistake. Am I wrong, chat? Am I wrong? I know it's a specific class, but they're the same daggum role. So they're the same role. It says command ships, and then the other is industrial command ships. I understand. I don't like the change. Give miners something. You know what I'm saying? Wrong, but not wrong. That's what I'm saying. Because if follow my logic here. You've taken away burst jammers from the barges and the exhumers. Let me fly one on my porpoise or my orca. And then if I stick close to the porpoise or my orca, one ship can burst jam. That's what I think it should be. That's what I think it should be. Okay. Porp uses command boost modules. Right. If the if the porpoise and the orca are using command burst modules, and the command ships for the Empire use command burst modules, why can't I use burst modules? Why can't I use ECM bursts on the porpoise? It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense. So that's the first change. I'll tell you, I don't like it. I think it's a bad change. First of all, I think it's a bad change because they're not on the porpoise. I don't like that. Please fix. Thank you. That's my official request. My opinion means nothing. The devs are going to do what they do, but that's my call it a community request. Okay. The fact you can't put this on everything actually changes so I fit all of my ships. And here's why I don't like this change. We had, for example, our prospect fit that we had used in the past had burst jammers on it. Our retriever had burst jammers on it. I'm going to have to redo all of my fits, literally all of them. Okay, here's my slip speed fit. The middle slot had a burst jammer on it. And you could see in the rigs, we even had the burst projector. This was something I put on almost all of my things. It helped me to get away. It helped me to combat this. Why I don't like this change is because now, if somebody has 3 points, I just die? See what I'm saying? Like, because you can't use an MWD if somebody has 3 or more points, typically, because they're going to have Disruptor and Scram. So this module doesn't matter anymore because, God, this is a bad change. I actually think this is a bad change because follow my thought process here. This warp core stab counters close range points that are not faction blinged. Okay. But there's no other warp core stabs that have increased power. Okay. There's no warp core stabs that have, they all have the same amount of strength. Okay. Look, They all only give you 2 points of scram strength. See? So even if you get a more expensive warp core stab, they don't give you more strength. So if someone has a bigger scram, a size 3 scram in one module, you just die from this. But what a lot of people do is they have a disruptor and a scram. So you can't use MWD. You can't use MWD. And the only really thing you can do, so Czar is right, is overprop and ECM drones, which we talk about. We've used those. Prospect can't use that. You could overprop, sure, but then you miss out on a lot of these other modules. They basically made it so the attackers have an easier time getting at ships like this, which is what we've seen as the ethos of all of CCP's changes, right? But this is my point. Good luck if you're a solo player. And I know that CCP games like to push for that friendship. I understand it, but I don't like this change, you know? Thank you, Azoth. God bless you, my friend. It's one of those things that, like, this, I'll be the devil's advocate to my own argument. This does force us to then group up, to get in a fleet, and to protect each other, which is what they want to do in EVE. I get it. I get it. So I'm a solo endurance player. How cooked am I? Honestly, not as much as the prospect players. Okay, because the endurance at least has a drone bay and you can ECM people, you know. This is a forever argument in EVE, is how much should they push for solo play versus how much should they push for group play. I think this is a bad change because it makes it so... Oh, let me keep explaining this. The Warp Core Stab counters close range points. The Burst Jammer countered long range points. But it was a chance because they can fly out of it. It doesn't necessarily happen on the first burst, you know? So I always said the Burst Jammer countered the long points, the Disrupt, and the Warp Core Stab countered the short points. So CCP Games, meet me halfway here. If y'all are going to take away my Burst Jammer from my prospects and my retrievers and all that, I need a size 3 Warp Core Stab. Why are all of these 2? If faction scrams go to 3 and bigger, why can't I go to number 3 Warp Core Stab? What the heck? Give me some goodies. Thank you very much. That's something I think we should have, chat. I really think that should be a change, actually. So what does this mean? What does this mean? It means your miners are now forced to group mine more. Abyssal Warp Core Stab. Hey, are there a thing that lets you increase the Warp Core strength from the Abyss? I don't know this. I haven't looked. I don't think so, but we'll have to see. So 100%, there it is. Yeah. The Endurance of Prospect should be able to solo mining. This is exactly what I'm saying, McCavity. The Endurance and the Prospect should be the go-to solo mining vessels because their yield is less. They're little frigates. Their yield is less. These should be able to get away easy. Maybe have these have burst jammers and not the retrievers and the barges. I can understand that the barges, you're with it. And I will tell you, the Porpoise needs to be able to use burst jammers. The Porpoise is a command ship. The other command ships are using burst jammers, but the Porpoise can't. And I'm sure the Orca can't. That doesn't make sense to me. Because now, speaking of new player experience, you've confused new players. The command ship over here can, command ship over there can't. So the burst jammer means a lot more frigates are going to die in Null. Yep. Yes. I agree. So I do agree. Orca and Rorqual should also be by that logic. I don't no, because this is a capital industrial ship. The Rorqual has a lot of other stuff going for it. I don't know if the Rorqual should be able to use... Oh, can capital ships not use burst jammers? Oh. I don't have a lot of experience flying capital ships. Could they fly burst jammers before? Don't they have a better burst jamming module for capital ships? Isn't that a thing? There's like a better version of it for capital ships. I thought so. I don't remember the exact name of it. So does the Porpoise require the command ship skill? That's a great question. Great question. Industrial command ship? I don't think so. I think it's its own skill. Requirements? Ore hauler, spaceship command, mining foreman, spaceship command. So no, it has the mining foreman skill. Burst field generator, that's it. They have big ECM. Thank you. I'm thinking super carriers. There it is. Yeah. There it is. Right. So they have its own unique skill. Okay, so you could argue that, well, they don't have the command ship skill, so they shouldn't get the burst jammers. I don't care because the role is literally the same just for miners. It's actually the same. They are boosting the fleet. Let them have ECM burst jammers. It literally doesn't make sense. So actually doesn't make sense to me. So I will check mail at the end of stream. Thank you. That doesn't make sense to me. So the burst jammer change is the biggest one for me because most of my fits have this. Now, I get why they're doing it. They're swinging the favor in to the attacker's camp. Okay, got it. Hauler fits. Can't use it on exploration ships. Can't use it on herons. Can't use it on, buzzards. Imicus, crazy. Can only use it on haulers. Okay, at least haulers can use it. I like that. Command ships. Like, what Astarte is going to fit a burst jammer? Is this a thing? Is there a fleet comp I don't know about? What EOS is going to be sniper fit and fit a burst jammer? What EOS is going to get heavy drones and fit an ECM burst? Huh? Command ships? None. Why? So no more hit and run stiletto jammers? Crazy. Blackbird is a cruiser? Yeah, we were just talking about this. Blackbird is like the ECM ship, isn't it? And now it can't fit it? Where is it? ECM jammer strength, Blackbird. Yeah, these guys can't fit burst jammers anymore, but their niche is ECMs. Weird. Herons can't escape with filaments nor burst jammers. Right. Let's put this. This is a good point. Thank you from Supra over on YouTube. Let's put this in context. They've nerfed filaments. I like that change, but now also little ships can't use burst jammers. Burst jammers, AoE, these are targeted. I hear you there. I just don't think it's a good change. So, and less warp speed than before. Right. This is a weird change. Battleships can use ECM burst for some reason. I mean, I get that, like, sure, the Scorpion, but like battleships I'm trying to think like what this is for. Battleships can use ECM burst. Battleships. I have never ever wanted to fit an ECM burst jammer on a battleship in my life. I just fit another anything else. Like, when I fly a Dominix or a Megathron, I'm not like,
You know what this needs? I need an ECM burst jammer.
It's weird. It's a weird change. Scorpions have the burst jammer wall. Sure. I mean, that was their role, right? Black Ops count as battleships, so the Widow can still use burst jammers. Okay, sure. It's definitely going to be good on Black Ops. Yeah, you know why it's good on Black Ops? You can't use it on anything else. What the heck? Can't use it on air other than that. So the Widow can, but not the Rook. Now you could argue that let's like get devil's advocate. The ECM burst is the better version, I think, of the targeted ECM. So maybe only the bigger ships can handle the CPU power or whatever. I just think this is not a good change because it takes the little ships like the Prospect and the Endurance that were really... You could still catch these guys with the fleet if you had a burst jammer. You just had to play around the fit, and you had to get a couple long points, and then you were good. Because before change, 2 to 3 long point ships caught the Prospect with a burst jammer and killed me. Okay, because each of them had 1 point of scram at range. They overheated. 2 to 3 people caught me, killed me. Okay, now only one person with a 3 points, disruptor, scram, kills my Prospect. And you could say, play around it, get over prop, cloak. We'll see. I'm going to have to redo all of my fits. That's not why I'm mad. I'm mad because I don't think it's a good change. This change is like strange to me. And we've talked about that enough. Okay, so very, very weird. What is with this? Somebody who speaks Wormhole, tell me what the heck is up with this. What is going on? Tell me about this, chat. This is a Wormhole lifetime reduced from 16 hours to 4.5. Very interesting. I literally don't know what to like say about this craziness. So I'm sad about this. I'm not going to lie to you, but we just got to keep moving on and like keep talking about stuff. So we'll update our fits and we'll like keep it going. So, okay. Faction warfare. Well, let's talk about wormholes first. What do we think of this wormhole chain? I fit eventually with a stab burst. Yep. Agree. I actually agree. It hurts ventures. It hurts any ship. I think the burst jammer was something you could play around, albeit a little bit more difficult. And while all of the other changes were good, I think this change was I see the intent. They're trying to favor the attackers. I think this is too much favor and absolutely destroys solo pilots. Destroys. And I don't understand why the porpoise and the orca can't fly it. If it's an industrial command ship, I understand it's a different scale, whatever. It's still a command ship. It's the same role, but they can't fly them. If you take away... Here's my middle ground. If you take away ECM bursts from prospects, endurance, retrievers, at least let the porpoise and the orca use ECM bursts on one command ship, just those ships, so I can put my guys close to that ship, and then there's one burst, and then there's some counterplay, right? So crazy. Correct, X-Runner. Yeah. The C-13 is the only wormhole type that is ice, and basically what endurance was created for. Interesting. Okay. Interesting. For sure. Wormhole travel hub. Yeah. Interesting. C-13 or frigate holes. I thought so, right? Those were the shattered ones. Yeah. Ton of combat SIGs. This change reduced the time you can farm them. Okay. Is there a C-13? I'm not sure. So, does jammer even worth putting on ventures? Yeah, I think so, but not anymore because you can't. Literally can't anymore. They just changed that today. So, C-13s. Whenever I get one, like 1 month. Oh, let me scroll back up. 6 other wormholes connected to them. Easy ganking wormhole. It's a trap hole. There it is, of course. Such a small time. This is most of the day to not any of the day. This is think about it in terms of like playability. This is like, hey, it's open all day. Let's gather the fleet. This is like a go now or never kind of thing. Interesting. So what about those Upwell transports? Evil thought. Upwell transports. No, because it's still a hauler hull. You can still use burst jammers on them. So I do, Lord Klaus. It's Loru Gaming. Loru Gaming. That's it. When you get to faction warfare, have you seen how much Guri has corrupted low-sec? I have not. We're going to have to look. All right, let's go to faction warfare. We've talked enough about the burst jammers. Thank you for... It's a good discussion. We'll have to see about what's up. Pirate Fob will now drop 1.5 billion ISK in average loot. Time for the Fraye fleet to go kill a Pirate Fob. Think about it. Think about it. We can split the loot up among the fleet. We kill the Fob. We dock up. We give it to the people. That sounds good to me. Regular pirate insurgency roaming NPCs now have a small chance to drop scorch nav logs, which can be turned in. This is good, so you can actually have a reason to kill these mobs. This is good. This is good. Navy scanning upgrade modules. More. I like they're continuing to expand on faction warfare. These are another W change. FOB is the structure. FOB is like the hub. Is the thing you end that insurgency with this. So wormhole cloud takes as long to huff as an opening lasts now. Wow, one-way wormhole travel. Oof, blue-gray. That's a good point. That's a good point, actually. Yes. Rebalancing the number of pilots that get paid when completing multiplayer reward sites. Chat, did we just get nerfed? Did they watch the Fraye fleet? Did we just get nerfed? Forward operating base. There it is. Scouts and Smalls are now Navy 2, Pirate 2. Opens remain at paying up to 5 players for splitting their rewards. Larges now pay 4 and then start going down. They basically made it so... I don't understand this. I think they nerfed big fleets and multi-boxers. I think that's what's just happening. Players will now need to be inside faction warfare battlefield site within 200 km of the entrance beacon to the site to last 3 minutes to get paid for LP. This is fine. You were having big fleets on the outside that were messing with stuff. We've only done a battlefield one time. It was a lot of fun. Move structures, which were very close to Amar faction warfare. Sure. Okay, sure. I think these are fine. The filament changes are good, I think, but they're necessary, and I really do. I really do. So, fleet improvements added an option for the boss to disband the fleet. Chat, finally. God, how long? Thank you, CCP Games. That was so annoying. Everybody leave fleet. We have to have everybody click. Now you can just disband the fleet. God bless you. It's now possible to flag yourself as exempt from conduit jumps and the regroup command. Yo, that's really cool. I like that. W change. It's now possible to set a max fleet size. Yes! Hallelujah! Hallelujah! Let's say I want to take a filament fleet out. I'd have to say, we're at 15. We can't anymore. Now I can just say, First 15 to click this. There it is. W change. W change. Yes, CCP Games is killing it with this. Killing it. Looks really good. Add a new broadcast repair target, which can be used in situations where you're free to remote repair a structure or an NPC. Let's go. And Laundry rejoices because there are no more worlds to conquer. This is a good change, y'all. Look at that. Everybody coming in. I look forward to CCP Games when you roll back some of the burst jammer changes. I look forward to this symbol being there. Hopefully you'll think of me, chat, when you see that. Okay, this is good. This is good. Or good. I like pineapples too. I like them too. The 4 racial isotypes from ice products used to fuel and capital ships, such as auction ice types, now all have distinct colored icons. Oh? Oh? Everybody do the Tim Allen voice. Helium, looking nice. Look at that, chat. Hydrogen, look at that, chat. This is a little change, not a huge change, still a good change. I like that. This is good. It helps new players understand. This helps new players a lot because they can see a difference between stuff. This is a good thing. So even though it's not a big change, that kind of stuff does help new players because you're like, what the heck is going on? You know, good. Added unique icon for remaining combat boosters. Cool, sure. Another good quality life change. Unique icons for sensor boosters, unique icons. This is all good stuff because again, you're seeing EVE Online devs, it's EVE evolved, right? They're changing the game and they're bringing it kind of into the future. What's up? X-Loss, good to see you. This is a good thing. All things good. Oh, chant. Buckle up, y'all. EVE mining changes. Okami, what have you cooked today? Tier 3 sovereignty mining upgrades. This is the null block mining sov. Let's talk about it. Tier 3 mining locations are designed with Rorquals and large fleets in mind. And Rorqual pilots rejoice. You got what you wanted. Okay. Smaller number of asteroids, but all of them have high volume. There it is. There it is. Incredible stuff. Incredible. Each site contains just under 4x the total ore compared to the tier 2. Woo! Woo! Whoa! Y'all are happy, dude? Nino, yeah. Literally all of Null was like,
I like that. That's a good change.
this is really great. Very fantastic. Tier 3 sites have a 10-hour respawn timer, so you could do like 2 a day. Okay, 2 a day. Big deal, chat. Big deal. Blueprints are available for 1 billion-esque. So the blueprints to be able to make the module that you plug into the SOV upgrade cost 1 billion-esque. It makes sense to me. You'll make that back in what, a day? You're definitely going to be able to do it. So incredible stuff. Yes. Yes, amazing stuff. What'd you say? One sec. Let me scroll up. Somebody's being funny in chat. Let me see it. I gotta see it. I can't see your comment. What the heck? Oh, well, it's gone now. I'll see you soon. Yeah. Yes, I will see you soon. For sure, for sure. Look at all these. Large Veldspar, Mordunium. Yes. Good stuff. Big stuff. 16 million. Uganite. Is it Uiganite or is it Uganite? We're not really sure. Still waiting on wormhole mining changes, or wormhole miners need to represent on the Malcolm. I'm telling you, wormhole mining just got a hit unless you're in a big corp because of the burst jamming thing. Ninja mining and wormholes is going to be real tough with this. Real tough. You got to roll every wormhole. That's why I don't like that again, chat, but we've talked about it enough. Sheesh. The power cost of tier 1 and tier 2 upgrades has been reduced approximately 10% each for the SOV upgrades. This means the tier 3 ones are going to be very valuable. I like this. I think this is fine. Okay, the power cost. No. Excuse me. This is a buff to tier 2 and tier 1s. Yes. Because they're now easier to do to make. Okay. So they didn't make it more in them necessarily, but they made them easier to make. Okay, sure. That's fair. Tier 2 Null-sec Sovereignty Hub mining upgrade sites, such as the Grimier, have been refactored so approximately 40% of the asteroids in each site have been removed, and their ore contents added to existing asteroids. W. More big asteroids, less micro. Rorquals have been made great again, even in the tier 2 sites. Excellent stuff. We're prioritizing removing lower quality asteroids and tried to make sure there's at least one very large asteroid in each site. Good. Good change. Tier 3s are still the best, but tier 2's got a buff. We love to see it. Additionally, after the refactor, the amount of ore in the tier 2 sites has been increased approximately 10 to 50%. Ah! Yo! Let's go! They continue killing it. Is Equinox finally good? No block. Let me know. The tier 1 mining upgrade sites have been added to their ore contents, increased by 10%. Good. Increase the chance of getting a mining escalation from tier 2 by about 1.5%. More than double, dude? Big deal. The new tier 3 sites approximately 2.5% chance over the improved tier 2 sites get a mining escalation. Woo! So far, let's keep reading, but this is not a non-stop mining W for the null block. It's going to help everybody in EVE. It's going to be great. We've created a new enormous Merc deposit site. It's incredible. 4x the amount of Merc. Yo. Yo. Oh no, dude. That's a lot. That's a lot of Merc. Let's go, dude. That's pretty sick. Tier 3 mining upgrades will have a guaranteed enormous Merc in the system with a 12-hour respawn time. This is awesome. Wow. Wow. This is great. Tier 2 mining upgrades now will have a lot. I'll give a guaranteed large Merc. So they're guaranteeing Merc. Incredible. Tier 3 mining upgrades always give a chance to spawn this. Sure. Guaranteed. Wow. They have a chance to spawn the big one. They also have a chance to spawn an average one. So this is really good. What did CCP Okami say? They want to add more like jackpot mechanics. Where like there's the normal mechanics, but maybe you have a lucky day. Like
Guys. My tier 3 mining node spawned a large Merc. Get in comms. We got rocks to mine. Come on, it's a special day.
That's good. Get some dopamine. This is really great stuff, Okami. Well done, dude. Added a new faction or deep core strip miner module, which has 0 waste on the option for mining Merc with mining barges and ore exhumers. Oh, baby. Is it this? Or deep. This is a brand new module. Or deep core strip mining laser. It has 0 residue. Yowzer. Yowzer. Designed for deep core mining such as Merc. Is it only for Merc with no residue? It's not even on the market yet, right? Only for how much you think? How much? Yeah. $500 million. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, yeah, it is. Or deep core and 4x big Merc. This is a brand new module, 500 million ISK right now. For now, it'll go down to like maybe 400 million. This is a big change. 0 residue means no waste, and they just added a big Merc rocks with all the mining changes. This is a really good change. We like it. We like to see it. Bling the mining ships, boys. Bling them out. This will also attract the gankers, which, hey, let's see it. Let's see it. So let's do it, you know? Okay. Really cool. Really cool. We like to see this. We like to see it. Increase the amount of pyrite. Increase the amount of pyrite that it gives. Help alleviate on R4s. The magmatic gas fuel costs for this have been increased. Yes. Yes. So they've made it harder to do Metanox moon drills on R4s. I know a lot of people are mad about this. I think that's one of those, like, you kind of have to suck it up, right? You guys were printing ISK for a while, okay? Now you're printing a little bit less ISK for the health of the game. I think this is a good thing. Most mining sites spawned by upgrades will now persist their respawn time across downtimes. That's huge. They won't always respawn at downtime, even if they were mined out at this. This is a big deal. So if you get like a lucky proc, if you get like an escalation, you don't have to mine it before downtime. You must. It'll go through downtime. That's a big deal. That's a big deal. So yes, huge. Y'all, let's keep, I gotta tell you, this mining section has been nothing but a W, and I want to reiterate that CCP Okami has said every 2 weeks they're going to check in on the state of the game, and specifically with mining. This is a W. Let's get some claps and 07s in chat for CCP Games. Real good stuff. This is a non-stop W for miners, not just going to affect the null block. This is real awesome. Well done, CCP Games, on the mining changes. Now fix the burst jammers, please. Give them back to me. Can't argue with the vision. Big deal. Wozos, it's good to see you. First time chatter. Welcome in. Big deals. Okay. Let's keep us going. It's a big patch today, chat. Whew. The bounties for NPCs, which were increased in the following Revenant before the NPC weapons were fixed, have now returned to slightly higher than their original number. Okay. With the exception for the buff we made to NPCs that are exclusive to the Forsaken Sanctum, Teeming Horde, okay, which are retaining their approximate total 36 bounty, 6 bounty increases. The objective info panel has been added to Abyssal Dead Space encounters. You can now track what room you're in. Ah! Oh. ADD people, rejoice when I'm grinding the abyss. When I'm in the abyss, my ADD brain literally says,
I don't know what room it is. I don't know how much, I know how much time I have. I don't know what room I'm in. I don't know what I'm doing, where I am. I have a panic moment.
no more. W again on this patch. Oh, thank you. Thank you, CCP. The amount of stress that just left my brain. I'm not kidding you. Chat, I'm dyslexic and ADD and might be slightly autistic. You know what I'm saying? This, when I'm grinding the Abyss, when I literally have had to take breaks when I do the Abyss, so I can, in my brain, go like, you're on room 2. Because I'll remember like, oh, I'm on a same striking Davimic room. Was that room? What am I? You know, I will go into the Abyss and be like, what room am I in? You know, now I don't have to. It's just there in the agency, whatever the heck, in your objectives. It should be in the left-hand rail. Big W. Big W. Okay. This one, I don't fully understand. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't really do those sites. Sounds like it's a slight nerf, but okay, fine. Whatever. Planetary entry. Oh, please don't. Did we do it? Did we do it? Is it here, chat? Is it here? Is it finally here? I don't see it. It should be right here, right? It's only when it's done. Pause. Pause, chat. Did we do it? Is it here, chat? Did we finally do it? Can I press one button? Did we do it? The amount of time I spend going from character, click into the planet, redo the extractors, press submit, come out, another planet, redo the extractors, press restart. I'm free. We're free. We're free. We're free. We don't need to do it anymore. I'm like emotional, dude. This is my alpha account. Y'all know about this one. Are we free? I don't know. I don't have to just click them all anymore. Are we free? I don't have to do it anymore. Let me say it. I want to say it. Show me. Show me. It's finally here. I've done my waiting. 10 years of it. On the PI planets. Click it. It's done. It's done. Now look, I have to click these. And it takes a sec. Let's rein in the glaze. Okay. It takes a sec. I still have to click. Fine. Fine. Look, we're good. CCP Games. We're good. Chat. You now, as of this video, have no excuse. Like emotional, dude. You now have no excuse to do PI. Zero excuse. So what you need to do is you need to go to YouTube and you need to go watch our PI Masterclass playlist. This is not a joke. You will get, I just finished it in under a minute, Blue Gray. Under a minute. You will get Space Rich by the end of this playlist. I guarantee it. Planetary Industry for Dummies. Go watch this. For those of you that don't want to do it, Quatrian says in chat, he doesn't want to do PI. That's fine. That's okay. That's okay. On one account, I make enough to afford a Marauder every 4 days. On one character. On one account. Okay? Every 4 days, on one character, I have 2 other characters, I can buy a Chronos. Do you want that? Not lies. You can doubt me. I don't care. Go watch our playlist. Enjoy. I put in the work. I gave you my full how I do it. It's all in the playlist. Everything. The most important one is probably this one. Go check it out. Enjoy it. You have no excuse. You got templates. You got one-click finishes. There it is. So now, sure, Storm, the hot spots move now. Which then, listen. Let me go see it. Let's just keep reading. You can redo it. We're finally free. PI templates are no longer an opt-in feature and have been added to this feature. Thank you for that. They're so fantastic. Several improvements have been made to the filters of PI templates. Sure, improve the search function of PI templates. This is incredible. It's now possible to rename PI templates. Using a PI template with a higher command center level your character has will now just upgrade it to your maximum skill level. Hey, this is such a W, dude. We now store the height of the window for each tab. We are not constantly shrinking the windows when you switch tabs and back to them. Okay, sure. I mean, this is just quality of life thing. Awesome. This is a great change, but that's fine. The sort order of templates is now alphabetical. Yes. Thank you. God bless you guys. Is now possible to select multiple pins by holding shift and swap multiple schematics at once? I didn't know I needed this. Guys, I'm just thinking about the hours I've spent. The hours I've spent. My crafting planet chat. My crafting planet. I had to click the, go to this one. Click on this one. I can just shift click? Do I just... The amount of time, I'm actually emotional. This is saving me hours. This might be bigger than PI templates. This combined with PI templates. This change might be bigger because you just reset. This is so good. Oh my goodness. If you want any of my PI templates, it's in my YouTube playlist. I give you my templates for free. Go to my YouTube, it's right there. The routines tab shows a short name for the pins. Sure, thank you for that. The text for the transiting routes to the routes tab. Okay, all right, thank you. Yes, add an origin destination to the routes tab. Oh. It's so good. It's so good. This is what it looks like when you have a dev team that plays the game. Ugh. Ugh. So good, dude. I'm like, anybody else got a semi doing this? Yes. Oh my God. Ugh. Ladies and gentlemen, you now have no excuse to do PI. Okay. If you're not doing PI, Planetary Industry, if you've never done it, we literally have a whole playlist that details out from beginner to literal expert. If you want to buy a Marauder every 4 days with one character, that's what we do. Not to mention, if you pair that guide, that playlist with my alt training guide, so you can take those alts that are sitting there collecting dust on your character. You train up PI on those characters too. It's never been easier, ever, to do PI. Now's the time. Go get Space Rich. I can't make it any clearer for you. If you're not doing PI in EVE Online, you are wasting your time. Time to hydrate. Thank you, Gaming Brain. Thank you for that. Oh my goodness. And if you spool up other accounts, use my link, you get 1 million skill points, you get to PI faster. I can't believe this. CCP games. I'm not done yet, but hear me. I'm not done with this yet. Thank you. Thank you for the updates to PI. Thank you for the updates to mining. Thank you for the hard work y'all are putting in. It's very clear by all of these patch notes today. This is the March 2025 patch. Thank you. It's very clear that you actually play the game. And I want to see an 07. I want to see an 07 in chat. I want to see a capital 07. Okay. This is a big deal. You guys have been kicking butt with all the expansions. Don't worry about what the vocal minority says. These are good changes. We like it. Great stuff. Thank you so much, CCP Games, for showing up and for playing the game that you actually make and for improving the game. Thank you. From my community to you. Thank you very much. This is a big deal, chat. Big deal. Whew. Goodness gracious. So this is the only thing I'm mad about with these changes are the time I've been wasting the past couple years. I get weeks back. I'm telling you, it's incredible. We're not done. How much more is there? This video is like 2 hours long. What are these tables, bro? Skip. Let me see the end. There's more? Okay, let's just go fast through these because my God, this is gonna be like a 2-hour video. Okay, science and industry. Sales tax has been increased. Whoa. 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 Sales tax was doubled, bro? Sales tax was doubled for science and industry. Whoa, chat. Mercenary dens. This Biden's America. We don't do politics, but that's pretty funny. That's interesting. Return to where it was. Correct. Let me think about this. Sales tax has been almost doubled, which means that if you're selling to the open market, you get less, which encourages you selling to your alliance. Right? Right? This is more my friends do be getting the benefit. Okay? They gave you money and they took your money. There it is, SCV. So why is that wrong, Karakas? Tell me. I love the caps on people. He's incorrect. What does that mean? So tell me about it. Sales tax is the man, means it's CCP. I mean, make sure it's their game, right? They said it was to control inflation. I mean, yes. Chat, what did we just get done talking about? All the freaking PI changes. Are you kidding me right now? I have accounts I'm not doing PI on because it was too much time investment. I now will be doing it. This is a very big deal. Yes. It's meant to encourage selling from POSs. Yes. That's what I'm saying. That's why I think the person who said wrong is wrong. That's correct. So, craziness. Okay. We'll have to see. Mercenary Den's base infomorph generation has been lowered. This was a big deal. I have a lot of people telling me that Mercenary Dens, they were absolutely printing money with this, and they're just making it not as intense. I understand. People are going to get mad about that. I think that just has to be kind of how it is. Okay. Major impact on ISK inflation because the game is now draining ISK from the economy, stabilizing Plex ISK. I think that makes sense. I think this is, obviously it hurts our wallets, but sure. We need to improve the health of the game, and if we have to take some short-term cuts to improve the health of the game, makes sense to me. So, Lixet, if you think the reset extractor is slow, then you haven't had to do a lot of PI, because across 5 accounts, that's 15 characters, it would take me like an hour, and it was boring. It was just click. Now I click, Well, I'm checking the market, click. I'm checking the market, click. I'm checking the market. You know, it's easy. It might be slow, but compared to what it was, it's so much faster. You know what I'm saying? It used to take me forever, right, Envo? Exactly. MTOs, now this is why we do this live chat. We have good discussion coming in. I think you're right, Malcolm. I think you're right over on the vertical. MTOs now give only 350 bonus info mark instead of 500 when completing an MTO. Existing MTOs which has already been generated will still give 500 MTO bonus info. Okay, so more grandfathered in. Again, they're just controlling the cost of these because this was such a big moneymaker to a lot of people. Okay, sure. They've been decreased, so they're just reining in the power of infomorph dens. I get it. These were very good once people started spooling them up, and they're making them not as good. I understand. So, you know, we're reducing the cost of all capital ships and Tech 1 battleships and reducing the cost of Tech 1 dreads even further. Yo, more fights, baby. Let's go. That's incredible. Chat. All more cap brawls. More battleship brawls. Battleship undocks. Let's go to W change. Oh, listen, I really believe at this point, after reading most of these patch notes, that the CCB Games decided to change ECM bursts so that we had something to complain about. Otherwise, we've got nothing to complain about. It's this retard. Excuse me. It's incredibly good. We'll just put it that way. Okay. The manufacturing cost of all T1 dreads. There it is, Chan. All about the balance. Wait, this is incredible. That's the table. That's the table. All of these are getting refactored. No, are they? They're taking away my integrity response prices, chat. Self-harmonizing power cores, temperature core regular. Yo, these have been too expensive for too long, chat. Core temperature regulators. Core temperature regulators. Have we been going down? Chan, these have been what happened before? You know, Chan, I haven't been selling these in a long time. Are you telling me that these have been going like this? Right? Training capitals right now, as you should, Quag. As you should. It might be that it increases the amount being built so the prices increase again. Maybe in the short term. That's a good point, actually. I stopped making these a long time ago. Looks like they're about to go up again. Okay, let's just keep checking this out. So we're not going to go down. You can look at the links. You can look. Oh my God, chat. You can look at all those changes. This is a W change to the things. Input materials of capital components have been decreased approximately. This is so good. Why? Decreasing. My indie friends are upset. I will tell you that right now. This is a W change because it means that if capitals are cheaper to produce, if battleships are cheaper to produce, especially T1s, then you're going to see more of them being yeeted. More fights, more things to do. Great stuff. I like this. This is a good change. So, you know, I actually like this. You got their parts drop, but it will make people actually want to build more, which will increase profits. This is what I'm talking about. Look at the whole thing we've been reading has been about nothing but increasing player agency, and I just love it. You can read all this on your own time. I don't have a spare 6 hours. This video is already going to be like 2 hours long. Goodness gracious. Okay. Goodness gracious. Combat battlecruisers and attack battlecruisers, I don't know the difference, I'm not going to lie to you, have had their reprocessed materials updated, the same inputs as the blueprint. Interesting. They now have higher insurance payouts. Okay, sure. This is good. We like it. Let's just keep doing this and we'll continue forward. Okay. Need the additional stuff to build, for example, APOX. I would love some APOX, dude. Attack battlecruisers are, okay. They're more offense versus battle is like, I got you. Shield and damage versus all damage. Show number of skill points in queue. No. They did it. What are we doing? It's been decades. Oh, that's great. Show how many skill injectors might be needed. How many? If I have 47 million, how many? Dude? If I click this, if I mouse over this, how many? Does it say? Where does it say this, chat? 47 million skill points in queue. I don't see the number of skill injectors. Maybe it's not implemented yet. Pause training. Pause training over the bar. It says 2 years, 1 year. No, it's fine. That's not, I don't need that exactly. Okay. That's crazy. Added state icons to drones in drone window. Increase the readability of drone states in drone window. State icons. No. No. You didn't. Come on. You're telling, give me a drone ship, dude. You didn't do this to me. Okay. Tell me this is like, I need to go fight something right now. Give me a freaking drone ship. Where's a, give me some, and nothing I have has, I'm just going to make a drone ship right now. I need to see this. Give me a, I don't know, endurance. Well, no, that's not a good fit anymore. Give me a Vexor. Sure. I know I have a Vexor fit somewhere, dude. Just give me a basic. Yeah, where's the memes? Perfect. Incredible. The best. Yes. Buy this right now. I'm going to give this away at the end of this. I'm going to buy a meme mining Vexor flit as we speak, and I'm going to go to a mining belt, and I'm going to test this out right now, and then one of you is going to get this by the end of the stream. Okay? This is, as a drone enjoyer, I hate having to look at the text in the drone and having to see what it does, having to see where it's going, how it's coming in. We're going to give you one of these. One of you, chat. One of you could be an owner of the mining Vexor fit. Okay. This patch, is this the best patch they've ever done? Is it, chat? Is it the best patch they've ever done? So I wouldn't really mind that, Polish. I agree. This is why it's a giant meme. Is this the best patch they've ever done? It might be. It might be. I'm scared. I'm super scared, chat. Let's go. I need to see this. Okay. Wait. Pause. There it is. Let's go. Let's see. We have to see this. We have to see this, chat. We have to see what's up. So we have to see what this means. Drone states. Let's go to the belt. I'm probably going to die. There's nothing here. Give me, I know there's going to be something in the next system over, chat. Let's keep looking at this while we look at this, okay? Let's keep looking. Let's go one system over so we can see this. We are in one of you is going to win this ship by the end of this thing. Let's keep us going. What I think this is, excuse me, is when you are like attacking, there's an icon that says what the drone is doing instead of like having to see like the text that says attacking. So, right? Incredible. That would be huge. I'm a Numi and about to finish my mining barge last night, losing 30 minutes to the Ganger. Yeah, do not. Careful. Definitely go to a different area, right? Market orders in the market window are default ordered by sell orders lowest to highest, buy orders highest to lowest. This is a big deal, chat. They play the game. This might see like, what does this mean? Well, what happened before is there was this very strange sorting order to the market that made it so that like people would have stuff very high priced for some reason, and you like maybe bought something for too expensive. I can't believe the devs play now. This is a big deal. This is a big deal. Make double clicking in orders history bring up market details. Make double clicking in order history bring up market details. I don't know what that is. Order history bring up market details. Make double clicking in order history bring up market details. I don't know what that is. If I double click here, I'm clicking market orders. If I'm here and I just double click it, it just goes to the item. Come on, dude. Come on. How y'all gonna do this, CCP Games? If you're in your My Orders and you just double click, it just goes to the order like it should be. You can now pin stations to the top of your personal asset window. It is also possible to hide assets. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful. So, for example, if I want to hide this, okay, it's not hiding. It's so beautiful, chat. It's so good. Let's check the drone things. Hi, we're here to get your asteroids in a mining barge. We're in a barge. Look at it. Look at it. Look at him. Look at him. Mine it. Mine it. I've waited so long. It's beautiful. Chad, don't mine in the Vexer. I've waited so long. The absolute state of EVE Online is nothing but better. This might be the best patch they've ever put out, minus the Ember Stammer. Wait, orbit me. Does it say? I can't believe it. I can't believe how good this is. You can pin stations. I can pin Kino. I don't have to freaking like navigate to it anymore, dude. I can show my number of... Now look, it's not working. One sec. I tried to pin it and it didn't work. You watched me do it. Maybe it takes a sec. Personal assets. See, look, there it is, pinned. I go to that all the time. I have to find it all the time. Now I can just pin it. This is so incredible. There's the symbol. Yeah. This might be the best patch they've ever put out. You can now jump through ants and plexes via a radial menu. Sure. Don't know. Yes, thank you. I assume it's an incredible change. Added the ability to open multiple fixed item crates. Chat, this was so annoying. I didn't want to ever get crates because if I had 20 of them, I had to click. Now you can just do it. Ladies and gentlemen, I gotta be honest with you. I am like drained emotionally because this is so good. This is so good, okay? The absolute state of EVE Online is nothing but improving. It's nothing but better. Buy orders, now always buy items from the market at the lowest possible value. Sale order first at those prices instead of always buying everything at the buy order price when there are already existing value. Sell orders at lower price. Instead of always buying items at the buy order price, even when there are already existing value. Holy crap. For example, there might be 3 sell orders for a unit of trit in a station. One for 6 ISK, one for 8 ISK, one for 10 ISK. You set up a buy order in that station for several units at 10 ISK. Previously, you would have bought all 3 units of trit from the 3 sell orders and the buy order price of 10 ISK after setting up that order. You now pay 6 ISK for the first, 8 for the second, 10 ISK for only the last units. I'm used to like having 1 W. This has been a non-stop train of W's. There has been nothing but W's. We don't go there, Simba, except the ECM burst jammers. This is so pro player and anti-scammer. It's incredible. This is, you will always buy it for the lowest price. This is so good. This is so good. There's more? Okay, we're almost to the end. Let's just get there, chat. Fixed extra columns and inventory windows. Sure. Missing slot categories. Great. Fixed the ability to simulate the fit of a ship's in a Corp hangar. Okay. The Wormhole is now able to get upright again when using the industrial siege modules. We end this stream. We end, and this one too, the order of input materials across different blueprints that have similar, don't know what that means, should now be more consistent. I don't know what that is. We end this stream. The Rorqual can T-pose again. The Rorqual can assert dominance again. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the best patch this has ever been. Ever been. I'm calling it. This is the best patch vertical Rorqual have ever been. Goodness. And if you want the best Eve guides, you sub right here. And if you want to stay up to date on all the Eve news and what it means, make sure you follow the Eve news playlist right here. This is incredible. Yeah, the best patch so far. I can't imagine. Chat, if this is how the direction CCP Games is going in, incredible stuff. Follow for more. We'll see you next time. My goodness. That was the YouTube video. I'm in shock. I'm in shock. I'm in disbelief at how it almost, and I'm not going to agree with everything. That's just not how it's going to be. It's all a W. We can even forgive the ECM stuff. It's incredible. Wow. That's nuts. What am I going to do without the burst jammer? I don't know. I don't know. We're in trouble is what we're trying to say. Chat, here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take a break. I am hungry. I need to get some lunch. We're going to take a 10-minute break. We're going to be back in 10. When we return, because you've been very patient, we're going to give away a Gnosis skin. Okay? Yeah, it's great. We're going to give away a Gnosis Media Miasma skin. This is the exclusive Eve partner skin. Okay. This is hundreds of millions of ISK. Hundreds. 175. Let's give away one of those. And we're going to give away a Kizreal skin. Sure. We'll give away a Kizreal skin. We'll give away a Gnosis skin. And we're going to give away the Mining Vexor that I just flew. It literally has the new car smell. It's a meme ship. We'll give it away when we return. Okay? When we return. We'll give those back. We're going to be back in 10. Okay? So we'll be back at like 47 after. If you're going to bounce, follow the stream. You don't want to miss out when we return. Big giveaways. Okay, take it. We practice wellness here, chat. I'm going to go stretch, do all that stuff. If you're going to bounce, make sure you follow the stream. We want you to come back. We'll be right back. I'm going to go get some food, chat. What a W. Holy goodness. We are going to eat good this year, ladies and gentlemen. Wowzer. Incredible stuff. We'll be right back. Right back. Okay? Let me do this, chat. One sec. I see it. We'll be right back, y'all. Chat, we're back. We are back, baby. Got a little food. Had a little snack. And now we're going to give y'all some goodies. Y'all were patient, you stuck around, and we reward you for that. Let's do it. Let's do it, y'all. Let's give y'all some goodies. We've got some stuff to give for you. How to win the giveaway. As you be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, the free stuff, always the free stuff. And then you get in our Discord. That's it. Do those two things. You'll be eligible to enter in. We'll give y'all a couple minutes to get in. Thank y'all. I am floored. With how incredible that was. It might be the best patch in the history of EVE Online. It might be. The amount of quality of life changes. Okay, and sure, the ECM burst jammer is dead and gone. But that's, you know, we have to evolve or die, chat. Adapt or die. That's just how that goes, right? So it's just amazing to me, the absolute number of things that we are going to get and have gotten with that recent thing. C-Lab, if you want the Discord, it's in the description of the YouTube video. All good, all good. Signal Exceed, returning player a decade ago, excuse me. Trying to learn before I go Omega. Yes! Incredible. What are the best resources for returning players? Signal, we have a bunch of guides on our channel to help you out. We have a returning player guide coming. We got a new player guide. Chat, can we get some 07s for Signal coming back to EVE Online after many, many years. Good to see you, Signal. Good to see you. Welcome back, EVE Online. Danielle, I see you. If you want to get Discord, check the description of the YouTube video, my friend. Check the description. Let's do it for you. Okay. Okay, that should be it. Give y'all a couple minutes to get this going. All right. Let me just come down here. I'm like trying to check on some stuff on Twitch, chat. We're super close to 8,400 follows. That's nuts. Is there a fleet tonight? No, we are not doing a night stream tonight. If you want access to our schedule, make sure that you check out all the stuff on our Discord. I clicked on something and I don't want to click it anymore. Our Discord has all of our stuff, so let's get this going, chat. What do you like most about this chat? About this patch? The PI. The PI changes are absolutely. I can't believe they're a thing. I cannot believe they're a thing. But every single quality of life update not only shows that community interaction, it also shows you can clearly see that the devs were actually playing the game. And they're seeing what's going on. They're seeing what's happening. It's just amazing. It really is amazing. I'm very, very happy about it. I like it a lot. So it's just one of those things we will definitely have to see about it. Okay, so your chat, let me do this real quick. I'm looking at some stuff. Okay, let me do that. Here, chat, 1 second. Give me just a moment, okay? I'm checking on a thing. All right, we're good. I'm just checking on a couple things, chat, while we get this going. All right. Looks good. Looks good, baby. Looks good. We'll just pin that. I'm just getting some DMs, chat. Don't mind me. Everything's fine. Just getting some DMs. Yes, Blue. That's right. Yes. Yes. I really like the frequent balance changes we were getting last year. Wish they kept that up. Yeah, but I think it's a give and take, right? Because more balance changes means more market volatility. The market's too volatile right now, so we shouldn't do this. So, you know, what was dinner today? It was just my lunch today, Tower. It was my lunchtime for me, and I had potatoes and molasses. Any over the garden wall enjoyers, chat. I will tell you what my lunch was in just a moment. All right, chat, you followed on Twitch or subbed on YouTube, always the free stuff. You're in Discord. We're gonna give you some stuff. The last thing you have to do is type the word we say, and the word is code Loru. Type code Loru one time. Case sensitive into Discord one time. Case sensitive into Discord specifically. Okay. Now, chat, while that giveaway is happening, y'all know that we're affiliates on the Marquee store. And if you use my code, you get a sale no matter what items you buy. So every single time you get skill points, Omega, Plex, MCT, whatever, use my code LORU on Marquis' site. That's right, Big Panda. And you get a sale. Now, I get a kickback. I do. I'm an affiliate. That's how it works. But you also get it on sale. So one of the best items, we did a whole video on this, of the recent packs. These are really awesome. These level 2 mastery packs are literally worth their weight, actually. LORU, you press apply, you get a discount. I know. That's not a very big discount. I know. But it's the same Eve items you already buy. So, if you want to spend more money than everybody else, keep using not my code. If you want to save money, use my code on Marquis' store. Thank you for those of you that do use my code. Literally hundreds of you use my code every month. It's increasing every month. It's something like 600 of you this last month have used my code, actually. Absolutely bananas. We love it. It's amazing. Thank you for doing that. The reality is, I do it for you. Because yes, I get a cut, but I use the code and I use the service. Because y'all get to save money doing it. That's what I'm about. You can use my code on the official Eve store. That's right, Tsar. You can use my code in the official Eve store, but you don't get a discount, right? I get a cut, but nothing happens to you. You just, that's it. If you use my code on Marquis store, you get a discount. Always. There it is. So use my code. Let's get it done. All right, yeah, we got 3 winners. 3 winners. When I type sold, that is going to be it for this. And we will give y'all some good items. I actually can't believe this patch. I actually can't believe it. It's crazy. It's crazy. Chico, welcome in. Good to see you. Black Rose, good to see him. New people coming in.
Sold.
That's that, y'all. Giveaway's done. 3 winners. 3 winners. Mining Vexer. His skin. Then a Gnosis skin. Okay. If you type in the stuff after I type sold, you will be disqualified. You gotta be fast. We gotta be fast. We gave you many minutes. We got a show to do. You gotta keep it going. Okay. It would be really bananas if you could do multiple codes at the same time. That'd be cool. I don't know how they would do that though. Like, does the first guy you type in get the lion's share, and the second guy get, you know, it really comes down to this. You don't have to use my Eve creator code. Code Loru, L-O-R-U. You don't have to do it. Use your favorite Eve partners, Eve creators code. Go use theirs. We talk about Oz a lot. If you like Oz, go use Oz. I think it's code Oz, O-Z. That's it. If you want to do Marquis, I don't know what his code. It's his store. So does he have a code? I don't know. I'm not sure, but you can go to his store and use it. Who's another great creator? Crash. Go use Crash's code. Crash is a friend of the stream. Chlorokin. If I think Chlorokin has one, go use Chlorokin. So like whatever you're trying to do, chat, I want you to understand that it's an option. That every single time you buy Omega, if you use your favorite creator's code on Marquis' site, you get it for a little bit less. Pando, Erst, go use Pando's code. Dude, grinds. Aim me around. Pick your favorites. Do whatever you want, It's just whatever you want to do. Okay. There you go, Street. And see, Street, you're watching our stream, but you use somebody else's code. Ban him now. Just kidding. You'll never, ever be, like, accosted or, like, no one's ever going to get mad at you for using another person's code because it's your life. Do what you want, okay? That's the way to do it, champ. That's the way to do it. Thank you, Lord. And go use other creators, as you would like. That's how we do it. So, okay, 3 winners. We've got it coming in. I will never, ever be upset if you use another creator's code, just to be very clear. It's whatever you want to do, champ. Okay? It really is your life. I want you to live it. Does that make sense? Okay. Our winners. We've got Excommunicacion, Zar, Sar, and Eli Hurte. Congratulations. Well done. Well done. Good stuff. Winners, you will get your items at the end of stream. We're going to put them in the giveaway done column. Oh, my mouse. DPI just went up. So that way we can get you your goodies. I will, of course, do that. I'll put it into the giveaway done folder. Okay, let's do it. So, Cheeky, hey, I didn't see your question, man. Go ahead and type it again. I am running a show here. We got a lot going on. So please type it again and I will see what I can do. Wow, chat. Wow. I was upstairs eating. I have so much to do. I have so much to do. It's all about PI, baby. How my extractors doing? Okay. Our customs office is full. Back in Kino, back in Pochfin, and we are about to get some goodies. How much we got from 2 days? 2 days? 220 million ISK, and we're not even done? Oh, that's weird. That's weird, chat. On one character? On one planet? Oh, man. 150 million ISK? Is that 220 million ISK? And then add another 150 million ISK? I'm not very good at math, chat, but I think that's 350 million ISK on one character on one planet. And if you have other planets doing stuff, and we do. It's going well. Going well. I'm gonna have to set a PI at all my alts now. I don't got an excuse. You know? Ooh, torrent. How long did it take to accrue? That's a mixed question because I both buy and accrue the items. So if I want to push my income and my revenue, I will set my extractors to 1 day cycles and 2 days. They're typically two day cycles. Right now they're on 4 day cycles. Okay, so I'm almost done. 4 day cycles. They'll get me some good stuff. The rest of these can churn and call it a day. If I really, I set all my extractor plants and I have multiple characters, blah, blah, that do the extracting. I will also put out buy orders, which have now been buffed. Thank you, CCP Games. For all of the mats we are trying to get for this. So the synthetic oils in this case and the superconductors, and then make Okami superconductors. Okay, so I'll both increase my extract consistency, sure, whatever, and I will also buy more items on the market, right? Then I plug them in here and I make as much money as I want to because this is one planet, right? So this is the power PI, dude, because you can set up one crafting planet, but if you've got 6, okay, it just keeps going. And we talk about in our PI playlist how you can like do the math and like, because it really is a math problem. It's about understanding margins, about understanding where to go and what to do. We break down all of it for you, baby. Okay, we break down all of it. Let's come down to our Pi playlist down here. Where's the one? This one. We talk about the tools we use, the industry planets for dummies. I will like link it to you. We talk about the tools we use to be able to get, let me get rid of the time thing, because it's not just, oh, I set up PI, so I will make money. Like everything in Eve, there's stuff you have to go do, okay? I'll be honest with you though. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw some nerfs to PI in the coming season to prices and all that because of the availability that this is going to offer. You know what I'm saying? You call it, what's up, blah, blah. That's right, dude. Yeah. Check it out. Start here. Okay. Start with the easy start and then go down the line. Just you're on your lunch break, watch a video. You'll get the knowledge. By the end of this, I guarantee you'll be space rich. I guarantee it. Okay. It unlocked New Eden for me. Okay. It unlocked the game for me. This is not me hyperbolizing. It's how it is. I agree, GL. I agree. That's true, Syncline. That's true. Components, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So, you know what I'm saying? Craziness. I have max PI multiple characters. Nice, Lord. Excellent. So, I don't have my skills maxed out for PI. I think I'm level 3, level 4. That's all right. That's okay. You don't have to be maxed out. Just keep training him as you can. We all have stuff going on, you know? So, oh, don't worry about it, Torrent. No. See, we're not a drama channel, Torrent. Okay? We made that video about Pirate Software to tell the truth, and we've always said, now we forgive him and we move forward. You know, that guy does not need the amount of negativity that he's getting on an hour-by-hour basis. You know, he may have done some, you know, things I don't agree with, but that doesn't mean we get to go into other people's chats. So don't worry about linking my video. I don't need him to watch my video. He's got bigger stuff going on than watching some Eve video. You know what I'm saying? So don't even worry about it. We're not a drama stream. We pull up the next show that we're doing. We don't do that. We did it one time to tell the truth, and then we move forward. Okay. That's what we're doing. All right. All right, chat, what I wanted to do, I wanted to talk to y'all about how I got rich in 2024 in EVE Online. Yes, we're going to go over all the systems I use to get space rich, all the things I did in order to get my money, and all the things we did in order to get going. So my current overview right now is I got an income of 158 billion. And my expenses are 168 billion because I'm buying Plex, moving them to other characters, all this other stuff, right? So this is the point. If you would like to be able to do something like this, I'm going to break down the systems I used in 2024 to be able to get these things, okay? And before people start talking, the amount of pay to win I did was minimal. Minimal. Okay, I'm not out here spending money on 50K Plex and saying, look what I made. No, I'm going to walk you through what I did. And it's no secret. The first thing we started with is PI. Okay, we've talked about this. With my system set up on one character, I'm able to make around 1.6 billion-esque in 4 days. Would you like a marauder every 4 days? That's what we've been able to do. We detail out all of it over on our YouTube channel. I took my entire process, the entire procedure. It took me a year of actually a year of testing, of checking out stuff, trying to give y'all the goodies. It's this playlist right here, the PI for Dummies playlist. This link will be in the description with you if you're new to PI. It's a great time to get into it because we just covered the recent patch that the devs put out, and they absolutely had the best patch ever. PI has never been easier to start to get into. We thought that templates were the best we could do. How wrong we were. You know, how much better it is now. So definitely go check out this playlist. It is the only playlist on my entire YouTube channel that I guarantee if you watch by the end of this playlist, you'll be space rich. So people are asking for a mining Vexor fit in my in-game chat. You know, I didn't use this, but I just dropped it in. There you go. There you go. And look, if you're watching this video, here it is. I'm not putting this fit in the description because this is a bag of memes and you shouldn't do it, but there it is. So PI is the first one. Okay, I detail out all of this. Well, let me quickly cover how I did this. I take P2s on one planet. I make P2s on one planet, okay? So I go from 0s to 1 to 2 on each planet. We go down this chain on one planet. That's all this. So I have extractors on 4-day cycles typically, extracting P0s that then go into the storage unit. Then they are made into biofuels in these. Those biofuels and precious metals get made by these advanced factories into biocells. I extract the biocells. I just pulled these out. That's why I pulled these out this morning. 4 million-esque. While I've been streaming on one planet, I don't, really. If you're not doing PI, you're unironically losing money inside of EVE Online. And my typical setup for a solo character, what I recommend for y'all, is you have 5 extractors and 1 crafter like I have on this. I do this so I can make examples. How I run is I have a lot of characters that are 6 extractors. And then I have a dedicated character that's 6 crafters. And that's all they do. And if they're not, crafting, that's it. I will also order items. Here's what my crafting planet looks like. I will order items that I need to craft stuff, and I will throw them into my extractor. I do the margins. We talk about how to do all that in this video specifically. The margins, the tools I use to see the 5 industry tools for dummies. There's that. And if you want a full breakdown of my P2 into P3 system, that's this video here. If you're an expert PI person and you just want to know what I do, that's this. If you want to copy my PI templates, we put it right here for you. It took me a year of research, of testing, of processing, and I gave it to y'all for free. Enjoy the YouTube videos. All the fits are free. All the stuff is free. The fits are all in the description there. And if you're brand new to PI, start with this video in high sec. You can make 400 million ISK a month. Sounds good? Sounds good? Click the video, get it done. PI, ladies and gentlemen, PI is the way I did it the most. So I will talk also about how P4s, I don't love P4s. So I make and sell P3s like these. The P4s are annoying, and I actually don't recommend you do this. This is one of the things I discovered in last year. If you don't have some kind of industry chain, I don't recommend doing P4s. We talk about this in this one, the Make It Simple video. P4s are the only mats in PI that the input cost is less heavy than the output. Okay, so I think the input is like 42 M3 or something, whatever, and the output is 50. What this means is you have more micro with your extractors, with your gatherers, with your it's just too much work for me. I like that I can take, and we do the math for you in the 1.6 billion ESC in 4 days video. I think I said it's 16,000 M3, so I do like 12, just under 12 in the storage, and then like another 4,000 M3 in the launch pad, and then I come back in 4 days, and I have hundreds of millions of S just sitting there. So I don't have to worry about it. It's easy. P3 is best for transport. You're in rights inclined. So that's my system. We break it down for you in that playlist so you can go get it done. I wouldn't do P4s unless you have some kind of industry chain. That's that. My best ship. I just had a snack chat. Jesus. Thank you for your patience chat. Oh my God. My best fit and most used ship last year is the Deluge. Ladies and gentlemen, we feature this in all of our PI videos, and this fit will be in the description of this video so y'all can see it and get it. This is the fit we use. No ECM burst jammers here. You can fit one in if you need. This is not subject to the recent ECM burst nerf. This is still a hauler. You can fit an ECM burst jammer here. We got a solid 46k EHP. You can get out of being pointed. You can get out of bubbles. And the NOS is just like, I had a free high slot, whatever. Might as well get some cap. And you can covert ops cloak around. The Deluge is worth the train. I can tell you right now. It's worth the train for this reason and this reason only. It is a covert ops cloak ship that has an infrastructure hold. A base of 30k. It goes up to like 40 something. This infrastructure hold is the reason you fly this ship. Why? Because a covert ops cloak before this ship that would do this was like a Vider or a crane, but you had to run cargo expanders in the lows to be able to carry more PI. Not so with the Deluge. It has a base cargo of 4k, which you can use to get command centers and go set up your PI, and then you dump the PI into the infrastructure hold. My Deluge, do I have one here? I think I do. My Deluge here with my, and I have rank 5 because I just do this so much. I really do. 45,000. Those of you that PI know, that's a little Akter. Okay, that's a little deep space transport. So I use this. This replaced my DST because of the amount of cargo hold it has. It makes it so much easier. Love some Deluges. If you're in high sec, use an epithal for sure. No reason to use an epithal in Pochvin, where I live. The people that fly epithals in Pochvin are our food. So please keep flying them in Pochvin. If you want to get the good stuff, it's the Deluge, ladies and gentlemen. I'll give you my Torrent fit as well, because I use the Torrent for a lot of heavy hauling. It is really big and beefy. It is one of my favorite ships, but I do use the Deluge more on a day-to-day basis. The Torrent, we are using the Afterburner 1 pulse trick. This is not the micro warp drive cloak trick, okay? This is something different. So you 1 pulse the Afterburner. We've talked about it a billion times. You go faster in warp. This has 175,000 EHP. Okay, it's a brick moving through space. I do this in high sec. You know it's a high sec fit of mine because I don't run a warp core stab in the lows typically, because when I'm in high sec, because if one ship is pointing me, there's about to be 30 other ships behind it, and I'm gonna die anyway, so it doesn't matter. You know, so this is what I do. The Torrent I use for hauling my bulk. We got an infrastructure hold of 60k base. It's double the base of the Deluge, and the Scarif with max rank skills is 90,000 plus the fleet hangar. It's 127,500, and then the base cargo is 130,500 ISK. This will haul all your PI. I don't think the common man needs an avalanche. I have one. I used it 3 times because I had a crap ton of P0 that I was moving to market of the base stuff. If you want to know why I'm selling P0, go watch our video about how we do the market guide stuff. This one here, okay? This one. We use it, we sell it. Those are our most popular fits. I'll put most used. I'll put both of these fits in the description for you so you can get it done. PI was one of the main ways I made a lot of my ISK last year. Okay, let's talk about mining. So I have ore, ice, and gas setups across New Eden, and I do have to redo a lot of these fits because of the recent burst jammer changes. Let me tell you, my most used ship is going to be the Mackinac and the Retriever. Now I have to redo my danger fit, okay? My danger fit that was recently taken away from me, the burst jammers, rip and power my burst jammer fits, okay? But I still think the Higgs anchor drag mining is the way to go if you're in dangerous areas. I'll figure out what else to put in the low slot another day. You can help me idate it in the comments if you would like as well. This is for being in Pochven, hence the abyssal crystals and the Tech 2 stuff. I use the warp core stab to be able to not be pointed, and I was using the burst jammer to be able to get away. We'll figure out what else to do. EM to close the EM hole. The Higgs anchor is the important thing. The Higgs anchor makes your on-grid speed go to nothing. And if this is a rock and your retriever is here, you are drag mining. You're going very slow past this. And then when you're on the other side of it, you go very slow again. Join Ponchfin triangle for a reason. It's called drag mining, ladies and gentlemen. I do this to make sure I'm aligned out to a safe point so that if somebody warps on top of me, I can click warp. And if I'm paying attention, I will get out. That's why you run the Higgs anchor. Okay. That's why you run the Higgs anchor. So this is, I'll figure out a better fit for this. I don't necessarily want to put this fit in the description because it's not complete, but you can see this and copy it. I won't do this one. Okay. So just cater it to your area of space. The retriever and the Mackinac are some of my favorites. Our industry leader of one of our industry leaders of our alliance, help me out with this. My sneeze just woke the grave, chat. My ancestors heard that and were like, bro, is he okay? You know, so incredible stuff. You can find the new restart extractor button burn because it doesn't work unless your things are done. It says so in the patch notes that it has to be finished. You have to go through the entire cycle, Okay. I might Nargil. That might be what we do, especially with the slow align time of the retriever. So Nargil says this in chat, and this is a really good idea for the mid slot of this. You could just, and I'll probably end up just running an afterburner, especially for the retriever, because we can use the same one pulse afterburner trick that we do with the torrent for the retriever. So you can see the retriever has above 10 align time. But if you one pulse your afterburner, let me find it. If you one pulse your afterburner, because of my afterburner skill, you can get your align time down to sub 8. This is probably the move to be able to get your retriever from A to B as quickly as possible. I don't like the survey scanners. I almost never use them. It's not my play style. You can if you want. I think that's what you should do. And then put a rig, shield, call it shield. So I'll ideate this later and call it a day. But you heard me that I have ice, ore, and gas setups across New Eden. How I do this, and I'm not going to show you. I'm not going to, let me go OPSEC for just a sec. OPSEC for just a sec. Ba-da-da. OPSEC for just a sec. We do clones that are ready to go across New Eden. And I actually can't show you where the clones are, but I can show you what's in the clones to be able to make sure that you can put it, because these are in various spots that I want to make sure are, let's just say I keep them hidden. Okay. And what we do is we have little bases that my clone is at that I can warp to, and then I can go from there to get the good stuff. So let me show you some of the implants that we've got going on here. Okay. The first one's very expensive. This is a goal of all miners. Okay. The goal of the miners is to get the Michi implant. I think, is this like 5 billion-isk? Okay. Is this like 5 billion-isk? Sorry. No, this is the high wall. Excuse me. This is the high wall. Okay. The high wall's first. This is 150 million-isk. Get this implant. It will help your stuff a lot. It will pay for itself in like a week or two, maybe, depending how much mining you're doing. This is a really good one to get. There's, it's a bit expensive, but it will pay for itself. I guarantee you. This is the Michi. This is the big one. 5% bonus yield. And this is only from the Cosmos missions. I think this is a 5 billion-isk implant. Okay. So it's down. I thought it was 5. 2 is still 2, chat. Okay. Because I was looking at it up here. 3.6. Either way, expensive 2 billion-isk implant. This one is for the endgame people. You don't need this. I have it on a couple of my clones because, well, I'm an endgame player. That's how we roll. I recommend getting one of these if you would like. The harvest implants are what you want. This increases the range on your mining lasers, the quality of life, to be able to go, oh, it's 40K away with boost. Don't matter. Boop, and you keep hitting it. A big deal. Don't worry if these mid grades, low grades. Get the low grades if you're just starting out, because each one of the mid grades are hundreds of millions of ISK. And I agree with you, GL. The ROI on the Michi's implant is real low. This one you should get last. I would, in order, I would get the high walls first for all of your mining clones. Then I would figure out how to slowly but surely build up the harvest clones. And then in like years later, get you the Michi. Okay. The Michi is very expensive. So those are the kind of pods I would use to get my good stuff going. I typically also am flying a porpoise on my alts. I really recommend, we talk about this a lot, how to get your best way to play EVE Online is, as a working adult, is two Omegas, excuse me. And one of the ways that we would do this is by flying our porpoise. So this is what I use in more dangerous areas of space, okay? It's got a cloak in the hold in case I have to swap one in. We have double boost. You can put whatever compressor you want. It's got the siege mode. And we can lock something down. I typically have a defensive ship cloaked up, waiting somewhere. Like this is a porpoise surprise, okay? We lock them down if they get close to me. And then it's like, you can't get away now, dude. And we got the web just in case, and the MWD so we can align a little bit faster / get away if we need to. So you don't have to copy this fit. This is not like this is no game ending fits, right? This is just a typical porpoise fit. The porpoise might be one of the best ships in EVE Online for your alt. It's an incredible hauler. Okay, if you put 2 eye stabs on the lows, got really good align. It's got a fleet hangar of 5K. It can hold a decent amount of cargo. I love this ship. It might be one of my favorite ships in all of EVE. It looks great, feels great to fly. I love the like feel of it, that it's like the backbone ship. There's just something about it. It kind of reminds me of Firefly almost. It's like a real command ship. I love the porpoise. I recommend having a porpoise on your alt. If you're mining, it's definitely necessary. That miners, but here's my fun one. High Sec T1. This is a great fit. This will be in the description for you that everybody can go do in a retriever. I would not do stuff in heavily ganked areas. This fit will definitely be in the description for you. You can mine a bunch with your mining drones. You can make sure you have no residue with Tech 1 mining drones and Tech 1 strip miners. Here's my last tip for you for mining. Something I've been doing a lot is I've not been using Tech 2 mining drones. And this, again, is a tip from some of our industry heads at our Corp Al's. Thank you, my friend. Al's one of our industry leaders over there, and Jafar also. They've been turning me on to like mining drone ones are so cheap and they have no residue. So they do not burn off the rock. And it's not, oh geez, that was the worst circle of my life. The Tech 2 mining drones burn off too much and they don't get me enough back. So I'm just going to use Tech 1 mining drones. And if there's a ganking ship warping on top of me, I just leave. The mining drone ones are so cheap. Don't matter. The Warrior 2s are to kill rats and nothing else. Okay, they're not there to kill people. So definitely if you're in high sec using some good stuff, here's the fit I recommend for you. This is for both moon mining and for ore mining in high sec. Moon mining in high sec is not dead, ladies and gentlemen. I do it a decent amount. Enjoy it. Mining is the number 2 way that I was able to make a bunch of money last year in EVE. Okay. The next thing I was able to do, crafting and indie. All right, so ignore the giveaway folders, chat, because we're doing a big subathon coming up, okay? I do a decent amount of crafting. Let me find my daggum thing. So we are hauling around BPCs and BPOs. I do some of these every time I go to Potchfin. These are some stuff I got in the Abyss. I craft a lot. I do the margins. I buy, order out isogen. Here's 1.5 billion isogen. One of the biggest tips I can give you is if you just go to the market and buy isogen, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong. What you got to do is you got to go outside of JITA. Go into like a couple, maybe 10 or 9 jumps away and place buy orders for isogen that are out of the region that JITA is in. How you know the region is this. Okay, let's go to location. Okay, JITA, the region is the Forge. We're going to show on map. Don't do a buy order in the Forge. It's a way I make all my money. I'm telling you, chat, I'm giving you the goodies. Let's head down to Metropolis and go make a buy order in the region of Metropolis for isogen. You're probably going to get stuff for less money. I then go later and I go haul items and I bring them in with my mining haulers. I use an Occator. I use other ships to haul stuff. That's one of the reasons why I got all this crazy stuff going on. I know it's annoying. I print money with this because instead of buying it for $288, I get it for less than this. Go look down here. Some of these people are getting some of these buys going. Oh, 1 cent. Some of these people. 2 cows. Thank you for selling me your isogen. You know what I'm saying? So don't think this is the only price you need. You can, the further you go out in EVE, the less chance it'll be bought or sold, but the less price as well you pay. And then you can go do the time and you can go out to Ren's or Do-Dixie. Even sometimes, heck, you can go to the other trade hubs. Doesn't got to be just JITA. That's one of the main ways I've been able to get a bunch of this stuff back here. You know, we've got 3.4 million M3? No. These numbers are hurting me. 341,000 trit. This is 1.4 billion ISK in trit, literally from buy orders and from reprocessing stuff that I get from my mining ships. Here's the next tip for you. When is the line in the sand for you to reprocess versus when you should just sell the compressed ore? It's all about your reprocessing skills, baby. Okay? If your reprocessing skills are low, you're better off just selling the compressed ore as is, not turning them into minerals. All right? If you Okay, I had a little bit of like my lip itch channel. What the hell is that? If you want to figure out more of this, we talk about this in our ore mining playlist. Let me find it. Let me find it. If you want to understand more things about mining and the better things they're in, I literally have to control F this because we have so many. We're doing so many shows for y'all. Here's our ore mining playlist, okay? Remember that, chat? A good time. Pepperidge Farm remembers the mustache era. Okay, I missed the mustache. Help me convince my wife to bring it back, chat. We're going to add more fits to this. This one is the most important one. The haul millions in minutes video. That stash, dude, it was such a freaking vibe, chat. Incredible. So definitely go check out this one. Haul millions in minutes. We put our heart and soul into that video, and we talk about how to reprocess, how to compress, when it is. This is the one to do if you're trying to get into Indeed. This is the video I recommend. We're going to add more to this. I have to go update all my fits, chat, because of the recent ECM burst change, nerf, really. So let's get definitely some Magnum PI vibes, right? So go check the video. It'll be in the description for you as well. Click it, check it, enjoy the various mining ships. One of our most watched videos for a reason. For a reason, y'all. So that's the way. But the line of the sand is, if your reprocessing skill is low, just sell the compressed ore as is. If it's high, find a low-sec station and go to town, you know? So, all right. I think, is that all for mining? Let me look at my notes. One sec. Let me drink some coffee too, chat. The other two ways that I've been able to do stuff is I will craft, we talk about this a lot, but it's still a hustle I do. I craft Tech 1 ammo. Okay, I don't have any on me right now, do I? Yo, this is all in the wrong place, chat? What the heck? Oh, because I threw this in there because of the other stream the other day. I didn't even know about this. Okay, let me pull this out. Let me pull this out, actually. We'll put this in 2-cell. I craft Tech 1 ammo with the items that I gather. Okay, so here's Tech 1 large ammo. I will use the loyalty points that we gain from the Frye fleet to turn it into Caldari Navy ammo. The difference in price is ridiculous, okay? Is absolutely crazy. So you could sell the base one of this for 343 ISK for one. Let's look at the upgrade here and see how incredible it is. It's 3 and almost 4x the value. It does cost you loyalty points. How to spend your loyalty points? You open up your wallet, you go to LP Corporations, and we do our Frye fleet typically for the Caldari militia. And, you know, you can do whatever militia. I don't care what militia you're in. It literally doesn't matter to me. So just then you find the closest loyalty point store. You right click it, you show info. Make sure it's not in like low sec or something. You don't want to be buying expensive things in low sec and then have to transport them out. Make sure it's in high sec. You're still
never safe in Eve,
but it's more safe in high sec. Okay, just be careful. That's how you find the place to spend your loyalty points. Okay, so that's what I do typically. It's a really great hustle, very easy to get into. Literally all of you can do this today. It does not take very much to do this. Look, you can buy the blueprint on the market. How much is the blueprint? This is an NPC vendor. You know that because it expires in a year. Okay, anything else that is like, 30 days, 90 days is a player. So you know this is going to work. There's one in Jitta for 1 million ISK. Go get 5 of these, research it up a little bit, and start selling. Start making Tech 1 ammo, and then you can turn it into faction ammo. That's the way to do it. Faction ammo, chat. That's the way. The other way I've been doing this is I've been selling fully researched BPOs. I have been making the run out to ore space quite a few times on my own time, and I will buy expensive rare blueprints like the Coveter blueprint. I will then research this blueprint fully, and I will sell it for billions of ISK. I sold one the other day for 3 billion ISK instead of this many billions of ISK. Now, that's not as much as I would like it to sell, but that's just kind of how that goes. How you can do that, chat, is you can sell it on the contracts. Okay, so let me find in contracts. All right, let's look at this. You can also sell the BPCs, but this is a more competitive market because you can see that a fully upgraded, fully researched BPC is only going for 1.5 million ISK. Not that much. Not that much. You know, so you're going to do all that work for 1.5 million ISK. It's really not a lot. What you want to do is go to page 2, or here's the better option. Let's go back to page 1, and then let's filter it by price. Price. Does that do it? Show me. We might actually have to go to page 2. Let's see it. Yes, on page 2, we're starting to see some blueprint originals. Don't know why that happened there. 46 billion ISK. We got a bunch here. We can see here is a Coveter blueprint that is fully upgraded for 4.6 billion. Here's 4.4. And this one is getting sold for 2. Is that real? Do I have the money to buy that right now? I have the money to buy that right now? That's I could turn that around for another like many billions of ISK. That's stupid. Hey, is this in Jitta? Buyout price. Bid is 2 billion. Yo, almost got me. You almost had me. Yeah, you almost had me. Okay, I was about to be like, brother in Christ, we're gonna buy that right now. Did you say I was gonna buy this and put it back up for 3.45 whatever billion is? Incredible. So go into the blueprints, scroll down, filter by price. You'll find what you want to put it as. Just put it directly below what the next one is. You can see that this one you can buy it out for 6 billion ISK. Amazing stuff. Go do that. Sell your BPOs. That's the way to do it. So Nexus, if you're a new player and you don't know what to do with your ISK, go watch our PI playlist on YouTube. It is the best way to make ISK. That's it. So to sum this up, I mine, I do PI, I mine, I also research BPOs, sell the fully upgraded ones, and craft faction ammo is one of the main ways that I make some ISK. Another fun way that I do this is by LSI generation. We're going to log off of our main here, and we're going to go do this. I will wait for MCT sales. Here's what I do. I take my ISK, I generate my ISK, I buy some of it, like half of it, I buy Plex. With that Plex, I wait for MCT sales, and then I buy MCT. I then train up my alts on a skill plan, okay, that gets me LSIs. The other two characters that are on my main account here, they're literally bots. They keep training these same skills over and over again. We detail all of this out on my alt training guide. I think this is necessary viewing for you all. Okay, it's right. Where is it? Alt training guide should be right here. Nope, that's not it. I gotta move it over to the masterclass one. I really do. Let's do. Let me search my videos here. Alt training, and there it is. Can you afford not to get your alt? It's this one. This will be in the description as well. You don't have to get MCT and pay Plex and do all this expensive stuff in order to have an alt that is making you money. We detail out how to set up your air career program, how to do BPOs and BPCs, how to do indie, and how to do PI, of course, on your alts. Check out this video. It's necessary viewing, y'all. This one right here, you're going to get literally space rich doing this. LSIs are one of the moves. Okay. I make about 30 LSIs a month. Okay. You do the math. With all my accounts, I make LSIs. The only other way that I do this is I take my excess ISK on my main and I will buy skill extractors only during sales. I pay attention to the skill extractor sales that are happening on the marquee site. You already know. You can use my code Loru, L-O-R-U. Thank you very much. I get a cut. You get it for cheaper. Thanks. I get the good stuff because I pay attention to the market. When there's a cash sale happening to skill extractors, they begin going for less in game. That is how it goes. Right now, skill extractors are actually kind of high, getting close to 350 million ISK. When you start seeing this dip, I buy here and here and here. This, thank you, I buy them there. Buy the dip. Pay attention to our Patreon. We put out free guides on our Patreon about how to use the cash sales. Even if you don't want to spend money, you can still use the cash sales to play EVE smarter. There's always something more to learn. So to sum up the LSI generation, I buy the skill extractors low. I buy Plex with ISK and then use that Plex when there's an MCT sale to get MCT and then generate LSIs. As Oz says, Oz, the marketing guru, says, it is very hard to be profitable with LSIs. Mine are barely profitable. What I typically do, when I say barely, I make like maybe 50 million, maybe 100 million ISK per LSI when all was said and done. But what I like to do is use those LSIs to inject my alts for other things. I'm not just an EVE player. I'm a content creator. So I got to be able to inject skills. If I'm like, oh, I got to go get that. That's one of the ways that I get some free skill points to be able to get ready for these events we have coming up, like this weekend Subathon. Okay, so if it's my play style, do what you want. Check out this video and use what you would like to train up your alts to get space rich. If you have empty alt slots, you're wasting time and money. It helps you unlock New Eden. That's that. Okay. Now, that basically is the biggest ways that I've been able to do this. We're going to cover even more guides on how to get space rich in Eve. That's how we did this last year. I'm going to talk in the upcoming guides about what we're going to do this year, what kind of my plans are. We're going to do these yearly introspectives, okay, to be able to see what's up. I want to give y'all my full plan. We're not going to gate. We're going to make sure that y'all can go get space rich too. So if you want the best Eve guides, sub right here. If you want the more Eve nudes, more Eve guides, it's right here for you. It's all of our Eve stuff. Thanks very much. I will see you in the next video. Thanks very much. What do y'all think? What do y'all think? We're going to do those like every year, okay? Because I want to give y'all my playbook. Y'all get the behind the scenes since you're in the live. What do y'all think? You like that format? Do you like how we do it? Like how we talk about it? Is there stuff you want me to cover more? Stuff you want me to cover less? It's possible. It's feasible. You know, so it almost sounded like subscribe. You want to see Eve nudes? Oh, yeah, that's good.
Or here's some feedback. Don't be an OnlyFans, only fleets. Hey, oh,
That's super funny. I love that. I love that. It's super funny. It's great. Welcome back, Probus. Yes, welcome back. Great format. Yes. Did I say Eve nudes, Shan? Well, you know, I don't have to do that because I'm already very popular. That's the way. So Crazy Dizzy, thanks for the tier 1 sub.
Tier 1, out of your mind.
And welcome back, Dizzy. It's good to see you. Thank you again for the bomb the other day. God bless you. So, what do you think about the wormhole dives, relic data sites? I gotta be honest with you. It's scary now. It depends on the ship. You know, depends on the ship. Where's our, you want to know why there's an empty mid slot in my Null-sec hacker and we take this into wormholes too? Thing. We had a freaking ECM jammer there, dude. Man. I just had a thought. What do you think about a SIBO? What do you think about a SIBO? If we can't burst jam them, what do we think about a sensor booster? Okay. The sensor booster makes us harder to lock onto. No, not a dampener. A sensor, larger values increase target lock speed, so we lock on stuff faster. That doesn't matter. The mag sensor strength reduces the chance of being jams and assists in avoiding probes. Oh, never mind. I think I'm thinking of this wrong. I am. Because this is a trap. I've actually seen... I was thinking about it the wrong way, chat. Does increasing... Look, the SIBO is different. Look at that. Hey, new SIBO. ECM script in the SIBO. ECM script increases this and this, right? Does increasing our mag sensor strength or our scan resolution, does that make it harder to lock us? The sensor strength makes you harder to probe only. With probes, not locking me on grids. Yeah, never mind. Okay. Never mind. I used to run, correct. Yeah. I was thinking about it wrong. I used to run on my prospect. I would run scan resolution because this would make us, let me go find it. No, it was this one. This one, ECM script. Because it would increase our sensor strength, which would make us harder to get detected by probes. But this does nothing against someone that's cloaked on grid already. And typically people aren't they're not normally running combat probes. They might be running normal site probes. They just scan down the site instead of you. And that's it, right? So, man, that ECM thing is gonna ruin how I do this. I don't know what to put there, bro. Shield the grid feels stupid. Feels real stupid. Maybe, you know, chat? I mean, cherry pick away, right? Cherry pick away, right? Cargo scanning time, you know? Yes. Correct. Thank you. GL, you're right. Yeah. You're right. Oh, yeah, new line doesn't work. Yeah. You're right. Double armor up. This ain't no ganky shit, bro. Okay. There's your ganky shit, bro. I'm so sad. A scram? No, dude, because you don't want to lock them down. Oh, it's tough. Chat, honestly, it might be the cargo scanner. Because hear me. If you are gonna, I always fit my ships like I'm gonna get caught. So I'm gonna cargo scan all of the things to find the best loot, get the best loot, and then leave. Right? And we talked about this the other day. If you're in your null corpse area, if you're in your corpse area, no matter if you're a null, don't cherry pick. I actually agree with this. Don't cherry pick, because if you're in your null blocks territory, you want the sites to respawn for your buddies, right? But if you're like in wormhole space and it's not yours, go frickin' cherry pick. Go away, dude. Go get them. Go get them. You can decrease the range of the enemy's targeting. I hear you, but typically what's going to happen is a Stratios is going to slow boat to you and uncloak right next to you and bump you. So, you know. We definitely want ECM drones. We definitely do. I don't know why they're not in this fit. I definitely do want those. Nope. I agree, Blue. I agree. Oh, yeah. Don't need that. So now, we increase the targeting range of the Astero. Because look, follow me. Cargo scanner out to 70, we can only target out to 27. So our rig, which makes us go faster, on which you need, I love us on the Astero by the way. We don't do that. Give me targeting rigs. Is it scanning? Oh yeah, do this shit. There's got to be like a targeting one, right? I'm looking at targeting range. I don't see one. I don't see one, champ. Not under scanning rigs. Targeting. It's got to be under targeting rigs, really. The whole thing. All right, so it only goes out to 34. Sucks. Only goes out to, there's a Tech 2 goes to 36. Tech 2, so ionic field projector lets you target out to 36. Okay. It's under the targeting rigs. Small targeting rig. It's this one. Small ionic field projector. Okay. Targeting range. Expensive shields, sure. Now we can target out to. We get another 10K. That's great. That's great. They did split it, looks like, yeah. I thought you were right, but yeah, they put it over here. So, Ellie, that's one of our streams, dude. We have 2 YouTube streams. Praveen, we have 2 YouTube streams going. We have one for vertical enjoyers, another for horizontal. Come on down. So, Metamorphosis is better. It might be. It might be, especially for the price. The change of the burst jammer is actually going to make me rethink all of my stuff. Now, chat, I don't recommend doing this. This was literally a joke. Okay, actually a joke. Man, I'm gonna have to rethink all my fits, bro. God, that got me thinking. Okay, we talked about how to get rich in Eve. I got you, Ellie. No, you all good. Yeah, it's a new thing. We're the first e-partner to do it. Okay, we're the first one to do it. If you're just joining us, we're live on Twitch, YouTube, X, Kick, Facebook, YouTube horizontal, and YouTube vertical. Science has not let me stream vertical. I can't do it yet. I'm not able to. I'm limited by the technology of my time. So we're actually live to the shorts feed. Okay. It's its own thing. And we're live to the normal horizontal stream that you all know and love. Look, it's the infinite Loru. I am a multiversal threat. There it is, chat. Okay, so it's 2 separate feeds. I'm a marketer, so I know these things. Okay. Glad y'all are liking this video. Ooh, 7,000 views in less than a day. Can I refresh? What are y'all at now? Huh? Ooh, we getting there. 7,000 views in 24 hours. It might be an Eve partner record. We'll see. I'll have to check on that. So, you can go live in shorts. Yes, you can, Quake. Yes, you can. Thank you, Falco. Working on Falco's on the case. Horizontal technology. Isn't that
just a circle? If it's on, is it a cross?
You'll figure it out, Falco. That is a torrent. This is one of my favorite looking ships with my excellent looking skin, chat. This is our Midas skin with the gold, red, and black. I love it. I love it. So, we're gonna find your mining ship fits. We have a bunch of mining videos on YouTube. We talk about it. The fits are right there for you. They're all on YouTube, everybody. So, thank you. All right, we talked about the patch. It's time. Time for the fun stuff. I'm wary about this one. Here's what I'm gonna do. I need to talk about eFrontier. They recently changed the NDA. They made it less strict. And I want to talk about eFrontier. Okay. But what I don't want to do is say something that's still against the NDA. So I was going to do like a stream video about eFrontier. What I'm going to do is I'm going to record it off stream, and then I'm actually sending it to CCB Games first to make sure I don't break NDA. This game is not going to be out for another 4 years. I want to make sure that I can make guides on it, make sure it's in good standing. Okay, so I'm looking at some of my notes, and I've been kind of worried about doing it live on stream because I don't know if I say something that like breaks the NDA. I want to be careful with that. So just be aware. We'll have some more eFrontier guides coming out very, very soon. Okay, so we typically do. Somebody posted an Alpha Heron fit. Ooh, let's see it. Lydia in our chat posted an Alpha Heron. Is this 10 million skill points? Is that what that is? Let's see it. Alpha Heron. Heron might be the best one for. I love these new icons, dude. Signal amps. Yes. Oh, yo, Lydia. Dubs for Lydia, chat. Look at how good this is. Delicious. Chat, look at how good this is. We can target out to 85. We can use cargo scanner. We have both of these on there. We have the mid slot. Why not? We have a micro warp drive. These signal amps let us lock onto something very fast. Okay. Lock on, scan it, next. Lock on, scan it, next. You cherry pick the site. Yep. Because if they took away the ECM burst, I now have to... I'm not gonna go hack the site with 1 carbon in it, bro. You know? I ain't doing that anymore. No way. So you're gonna scan down the site. Low frictions for that good line, Lydia. Yes, ma'am. Now, ooh, Lydia, can I improve your fit? I see we're still sub 4. We don't need the low frictions. We don't need low frictions, Lydia. Let me help you. We're still sub 4. We don't need them. Instead, we're going to do auxiliary thrusters so you go faster on grid. The low frictions, how align time works is getting, let me do this, chat, one sec. Getting align time from 3.8, that's a horrible circle. Getting align time for 3.84 down to 3.2. Oh, it's alpha. Oh, you're right. I think you're right. So look, if you're doing this fit, and you're above 4 seconds, you use a low friction. If you're doing this fit and you're below 4 seconds, put in an auxiliary thruster to get you better on grid speed. Because an auxiliary thruster will take your 2860 3000. Yeah. Delicious. Fantastic. That's pretty good. Well done. Can we get some 07s for Lydia? That's a good fit. Great fit. That's a great fit, Lydia. Lydia, 07 to you. 07 to you. Thank you for that. I'm going to save this. Alpha Heron. We're gonna, anytime someone asks, Loru, can I get a, alpha fit? Ooh, let me correct this to make sure it has the right amount of probes. I hate saving fits, then it's got the wrong amount of probes, dude. You know what I'm saying? Great stuff. Well done, Lydia. Good looking. Good looking. Well done. I'll fly that today. Excellent job, Blue Gray. By the way, if y'all want this good stuff, coming down to the Loru Gaming in-game chat. We post all of our stuff. The new Drifter Crisis site guide is in there. To try to put and how to find it. Ooh, let me do that too. Let me do that too, chat. All right. Why not have both? Why not both? In the in-game chats right here, y'all. Right here. Literally right here. It's get in there, chat. Get in there. Let's put the Loru. Let's put the Loru value in there, ladies and gentlemen. A race for the hive. Let me edit the MOTD. Come down here. MOTD. Let's do full Drifter Crisis guide. Okay, there you go. So now you please go watch those. Those are we have a short for you. That's how to find the sites, super easy, and then get back to playing. And then we have a full guide if you want to watch it. You can join the Loru Gaming in-game chat. We get all the good stuff for you. Okay, let's get it done. Let's get it done. Everything is in Discord, Mohammed. Everything. So, how do you join the in-game chat? You got it. I will show you. So. You press this plus, you go to your chat window, you press this plus, and you go to Loru Gaming, and then press join, and then you will get in-game chat. This is where we do all of our fleets, all of our stuff. That's also how you can, there's a lot of custom chats in the game like that for militia, for corporations, for all that stuff. So definitely check that out, y'all, and let's get that done. Excellent stuff. So, thanks for Meltzer. Hey, commotion. I'm trying to get in touch with Minmatar militia people. So I'm trying to talk to y'all's FCs. Okay. Have them DM me. Okay. I'm trying to get in touch with them for reasons. Have them DM me. Okay. Here's some content for the people that we're trying to plan. All right, so we got a little bit more show chat, and then we're going to get this going. See the rest of my stuff that we have coming in here. What time is it? It's about 2 o'clock. That patch video took a long time. All right, we're going to do E-Frontier another day. All right. Let's do one. Ready, chat? Well, CCP Games took away my favorite module. The ECM Burst Jammer has been nerfed, and you can't use it on a lot of ships anymore. So today is another episode of Fix Your Fits, the episodes that take the mistakes of others, and in this case, the nerfs, and help you to become a better Capsuleer. Let's dive into it, y'all. Let's see what we can get cooking today. Now, typically, we're reviewing other people's fits, but because they've taken away my precious ECM Burst Jammer from a lot of my stuff, let's see if we can help y'all with some popular ships that we've typically had ECM Burst Jammers on that you can't anymore. You just can't. So let's find one. The low-sec miner. Ah, yes. Here he is. What is a venture to do? Now that they've taken away my ECM Burst Jammers, what should we do in this mid-slot for this venture? Okay, because you used to be able to put a thing there and just burst away the people. You can't anymore. So with these low-friction nozzles, you can take this down to sub 3. That stays. This is my fit, by the way, so let's do it. Warp Core Stab, necessary for a low-sec or dangerous area venture, because you don't want to be able to get that one scram and then have that kill you, okay? You do have a shield module on there just to like get some kind of buffer here, otherwise you're literally made of paper, and we have an MWD. The question is, what can replace that module? What can we put there to be able to help us to go faster with this venture? What are our win conditions? It's not, and this is what we're going to do. Whenever you're doing a new fit and you want to be able to do this, this is really important for all new bros, chat, all new bros. You're going to filter resources to remaining resources. Then you're going to go to hull restrictions. Some of you have not been doing this, and you're wondering why your fit window is so complicated. This way, if I add in more stuff, it'll filter to items that'll fit in this window, right? In this, like, it'll make so I only can use items that fit in that area. All right, so that's what we're trying to do. Let's make sure we get this done. So what should we put here, champ? These don't really feel like they're going to work. Cap Recharger's not really going to help. Maybe a SIBO to be harder to scan down, but all they can do is warp to the mining site, so I don't think that's going to work. People were talking about tracking disruptors or sensor damps. It kind of a relic scanner. No, we're not going to do that. You can also do skills, correct? I typically don't do that just because I have a lot of skills anyway. I like the idea of a sensor dampener because you're going to make it so that they can't target you if they're far, but this is a half measure compared to the ECM Burst Jammer. Excuse me. So this is, you know, this is a decent option, but we don't love it. And we electronic countermeasures, you could try to use a multi-spectrum jammer. You could, but now you have to lock onto them and you have to click them. Is this what we're going to do? Is this the one? A half measure is better than no measure, because you got to ask yourself, what's the venture's win condition if something hops on you and go from there? You have your mining drone and you have your one EC drone, okay? Is it a compact multi-spectrum ECM? Because you don't want to do one ECM because they'll just bring a different ship and then you're screwed. So it doesn't matter. You don't want to do weapon disruptor because what if they have missiles? You don't want to scram them because you want to leave. D-scan. D-scan is, put a D-scan. Buy this baby fits so many D-scans. That is actually the correct. Also, jammer only works against one person. You don't get your target from locking you. That is true. If there's two people there, there it is. That's why the burst was so incredible. Can do hull repair. That doesn't work. We don't want a double prop mod. Do we want a double prop mod? Follow me here. The micro warp drive works if they don't have a disrupt, but if they have long point, your micro warp drive fails. So is it double prop mod? And we bring this down to a small, follow me here. Just follow me here. We're experimenting. we get a small shield extender because you're made of paper anyway. Let's just get a compact one in there. Do we get a double prop mod? Glad you're here, y'all. Glad you're here. Doesn't ECM give you a timer? The burst timer cannot be used in high sec, correct? This is a low sec danger minor. Okay. With this on, you still go 996. Can we fit a better afterburner? Can we fit a better afterburner? We can't overprop this. We might want to overprop this, honestly. So we go 1,000 with the afterburner on. With the micro warp drive, we go 27. Sig tank, because here's what I'm saying. What's your win condition? The shield thing is basically on there just to make sure they don't have to sneeze on you to kill you. The shield does increase your sig radius, but from 40 to 42, it's not that much. It's not that much. Really not a lot here either. Do we just go full survival with utility, ladies and gentlemen? Is this our new meta? Is this our new meta? Nope. Yeah. Is this what we do? Double prop? Because if we use the micro warp drive to sig tank, if they don't have a disrupt, we can keep using the micro warp drive and overheat it to get away while we're locking onto them and try to poke them with the EC and see that. But no cap, champ. No cap. Can't do it, right? So we would have to sacrifice our low friction nozzles, huh? What if we do 1 is tech 2? Not sub 3. Not sub 3. We could sacrifice sub 4 and let's go double tech 1 low frictions. We're still sub 4. With this, we can go to polycarbons then, correct? Battery time it is, correct. We can go to polycarbons. Polycarbons increase your align time and on-grid speed, okay? We can go to, which will help us to get away. That'll help us to get away. Survival equals frequent descan and aligned. I totally agree. Do we forego on-grid speed entirely? Can you fit a Higgs anchor on a Venture? No, you can't. Can you? We can. Do you drag mine your Venture, bro? Are we, instead of utility fast Venture, we go for large butt Venture, bro? I can understand for the Retriever or even the Coveter. But this, let's follow both ways of thinking, okay? Let's fix my own Venture fit and go from here. So if we have double prop mod, we need to see if it's possible to have a better capacitor because we need to be able to use these and like stable, but then still stable out. Okay, so let's see if we can do this. Engineering rig. Let's go down to, I think it's is it semiconductor? Semiconductor is the, oh God, that hurt my neck. Jesus. Semiconductor is the ship's capacitor capacity. Maybe we don't go double prop. Can we over prop? Let's just get rid of this for now. If we could over prop a better, follow me, chat. Follow me. Where is the propulsion? How much do we need? Look, let's undo this. How much do we need for a compact 10 MN? How much? 8 power grid. Chat, that's not that much. We're there. We're in. We have an overpropped Venture going 22. Okay, pause. Pause. We still have the sub 4 align time if you're not using the afterburner. Okay, tight CPU, tight power grid, right? What else can we fit in the mids? What else? Well, look at shield. We can fit some small compact extender. Okay, we have an overpropped thing. We can throw in one of those, and maybe we throw in like an EM. I was just thinking that. Anything that's not faction. Yeah. I don't like it. I'll be honest with you. I don't like it. But is this the new meta, chat? We have to get rid of our stuff somehow, right? The polycarbons increase our on-grid speed to do this. So what's our win condition? Our win condition is going very, very fast. We already go sub 4 with 1 polycarbon. Aux thrusters. Aux thrusters. How fast do we go now with aux thruster, this 5.6 million? How fast? 2300. 2300. What about So we took our venture and we turned it in to a bullet out of a gun. Yes? Okay. I don't hate this. The win condition before was the burst jammer and all the other tools. Since they took away the burst jammer, we have to survive long enough to do this. 5.6, yeah. We still got the mining drone and the Hornet, just, wait, no. Am I missing something here? What else? Just for the sake of it, we have our small, let's put the fit I think we're going with here. Let's put our small, let's get rid of these and let's look at what else we can put in the mids. Okay. I think this gets away from things that aren't interceptors. Well, yes, you can't plan for everything, but we're trying to maximize our chance. All right. Yep, don't want to do that. Cap recharge, we don't need it because we're cap stable somehow. SIBO is still like meh. Can I put one of these on? Are we still stable? That's basically stable. What if we do a, oh my gosh, the enduring one, we're cap stable. Hold the phone. Hold the phone, chat. Okay. While we speed away, we lock onto him. We lock onto him and then attempt to, because we have to lock onto him if we're going to use our Hornet drones anyway. Right? And you've already got a pretty high targeting, 562. So I don't think we need the SIBO to lock onto stuff. It's just at the cost of evading everything else. Yes, I agree. Fireworks in the last half. Yes, of course. So we have one more mid. So extern, or you'd be surprised. So now you could argue, hey, throw a drone nav on there, but it's one mining drone. It's not worth it. It's not even close. I think the last thing really is just to throw an EM hardener on there. Not hardeners, a resistance amp. You just throw a nice Tech 2 on there to go from 40 to 43. Because it's, how much more is it? 35? No, just do a compact one because it's way less money. Yeah, it's instead of 4.3 million-isk, it's only 3.5. Ladies and gentlemen, I think you have your fit. Okay. That's very true. Usually putting the multiple shield resistance is a thing in mid slot. Yeah, right. Toggle the miner with combat drones. True, Blake, true. I think this is it. The Venture can Sino. So, wait, Chad. Hey, Chad, listen. The way to keep your Venture safe. I figured it out. Yeah. I know. It's not gonna. I know, Chad. But yeah, that's not a joke. I think, memes aside, I think that this is literally nothing can fit in the highs. I think that this fit, what you see here, is the new Danger Venture fit. Okay, I think this is what you do. Let's talk it through. So if you're not using the afterburner, if you're just sitting there on the rock, you're going 3 point, the align time is still sub 4. Good enough. Your on-grid nav is decent. That is due to the single polycarbon engine housing. You don't need any more polycarbons because you're sub 4. 1 is enough. Boom, done at the end. Okay. The rest of these aux thrusters are going to make your base speed go faster, which means your overpropped afterburner, you're going to go way faster. With the aux thrusters, you go, and you're going to be overheating when a ganker hits you. 33 almost. Without these, you go 29. So you gain another 400 overheated speed. That's not nothing with this. Okay. We had a free mid slot, so we threw in some EM shield resist. Is it, what's better? Increasing shield raw HP or throwing an EM resist in there? I'll tell you, I don't know. Whatever y'all think is the right thing to do. Okay. There's something to be said about choosing raw HP because that'll increase your HP per second. But going from 1 to 2, you know what I'm saying? It's I'm not really sure about that. You can lock while they're locking you. You speed the heck away. You lock onto them. You can overheat this to increase its strength. You're gonna die anyway. You might as well. When you lock onto them, you also throw out your EC drone. Okay. You try to get away from the close points with your warp core stab. You have Tech 2 drones for decent yields, and your rigs are to help our wind condition. I think this is it. And of course, you have to be descanning and watching local and then be aligning out to a safe. Ladies and gentlemen, I think that's your new warp core / safe. Again, Shant, you are
Never safe and Abe.
but this is safe enough. So can we get some 1s in chat if you like it, or some 2s in chat if you hate it? 1s in chat if you like it, 2s if you hate it. Let's see it. What do we like? We got a couple 1s. I want to poll the community before we give the people this fit and call it a day. 1, 2, and I'll take a 2, please. Let me know. We're still like 2/3 ones. 1+ says Big Panda. Okay. 1 point, I'll take a 1.5, you know? So looks like we're leaning towards we like it. Still need some iteration, still need some ideation. I'm 50-50. I hear you too. You know, one of the reasons we do these videos is so that you can have a base and see kind of how I fit it so that you can make better fits. So that fit will be in the description for you. It's totally free. It takes 2 clicks. Let's get all the Fixture Fit episodes. We'll be right here, y'all. We want you to come back. We want you to get the goodies. We're going to be updating all of our fits with these new ECM Jammer nerfs. Thank you for being here. Sub for the best Eve guides. We'll see you in the next video, y'all. Thanks very, very much. Chat, incredible. I'll post that in the Loru Gaming chat. Okay. This is a 2.0 fit. We're going to have to upgrade. I'm going to have to go fix my own fits. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to have to go through all my saved fits and change them. And, you know, hey, what do you think was in the mid slot there? Hey, oh, this one didn't have, but this one is an old fit and is bad because I don't have a freaking warp core thing on there. Crazy. This is Omega. All my characters are Omega. Hi, honey. Everybody say hi, Mrs. Loru. Say hi, Mrs. Loru. Honey, I'm actually about to end stream, so we're gonna be done. Chat, let's do a giveaway. One more giveaway, ladies and gentlemen. One more giveaway. What are we going to give to the people? Let's see. Let's see. Ugh. Y'all have been so gracious today. What a fantastic day. What's expensive? Ospreys. Let's give away 1 Osprey skin. Let's give away a implant, a golem skin, and then is that 100 apotheosis? Let's do this Tholo skin. 4 winners, skins and implants coming in. Y'all get the good stuff. Okay, we're trying to save our big giveaways for this upcoming subathon where we're going to be giving 300 billion ISK. This Tholo skin, you can use it. You can sell it. I don't care. You can do whatever you want with it. And here's how to get in on this giveaway. You first have to be following on Twitch or subbed on YouTube. Touching grass is important. I'm proud of you, Envo. Thank you for that. Thank you for that. Then you have to be in Discord. Be following the stream, always the free stuff. Then be in Discord. That's all you gotta do. 4 winners, 50-something million ISK on these a piece. Come on down. We're about to give away 200 million ISK. Let's see it. So it is Big Panda. I have everything to 5. Everything to 5. Yeah. And I have a implant, I think, too, is like increasing stuff more. You know what I'm saying? So, incredible stuff. All right, chat. Come on down. If you're not following on Twitch, you won't be qualified to enter in. We got... My man is named Slava. It's good to see you. Welcome in with a follow. You know what you did. Havo, it's good to see you. Maria, good to see you. Sun, my dyslexia chat, his name is Gunslinger, but I was going to call him Sunglinger. So you have to rebrand now. That's the rule. That's what it is. Birthist, good to see you. And we have Daily coming in.
Twitch primed. Out of your mind, amazing
stuff. Good to have you. Good to see you, ladies and gentlemen. Okay. Good to have you. Good to see you. Let's see what this is, chat. I don't know what this is. Okay. We'll have to come back to that. Okay. We'll see it. Sunblinger. Right. My dyslexia is too strong, ladies and gentlemen. Too strong. And I know what you're thinking, chat. I don't want to get into another content creators Discord. We got a lot of new people coming in. You don't have to keep up with it. We're all working adults. You know, we don't have time. I understand. You just click notification rolls, choose your ping experience. The red heart is all of our YouTube videos. The black heart is all notifications. Thank you to 372 of you that have all our notifications on. That's a big deal. The purple heart is all of our live streams. You're on the live stream. You might as well click the purple heart to get the good stuff and come back for the giveaways. And the green heart is our Instagrams, our Twitters. It's the weakest one. So choose your ping experience. By default, we don't ping you. So if you just don't want pings, that's fine with me. I want you to enjoy the community at your pace, your speed. Okay? Choose your favorite. Let's get it going into the giveaway column. All right, 4 winners. 4 winners. The last thing you have to type, ladies and gentlemen, is a word that we say, okay? So you start with following on Twitch or subbing on YouTube. Then you gotta be in Discord. Final thing. You gotta type a word that we say. What word should we do, Chan? The word is Patreon, ladies and gentlemen. Type Patreon one time, case sensitive, into our Discord. One time, case sensitive, into Discord chat. The Patreon is the best place to support this brand, and you can join for free. One of my goals this year was to put out a ton of free guides to our Patreon. It's really simple. It takes you 2 clicks. Okay, it's very easy to do. All you have to do is click this button right here. And once you've joined, you can go down to our collections tab and go to our free EVE Online guides. One of my goals this year is to put out even more value for the patrons. The content is free. The guides are free. Those that support get extra. We just put out our brand new tier 3 and tier 4 patrons, which those get custom made. I paid an artist, Rix himself, made this design, our new canvas deluge. You got even more posters coming for you, custom made posters for the Capsuleer that enjoys an excellent looking wall and excellent looking stuff. We love to see it. Tier 3 and tier 4 patrons just get this. Bring them to FanFest. I'll sign them. And the tier 2 patrons get something very, very special. They get the custom, never sold mugs. Okay, never sold mugs. If you're trying to enter in the giveaway, y'all, you must be in Discord. Must be in Discord. That's the only place it'll count. Come on down. Come on down. Our tier 2 patrons get something very, very special. They get custom, never sold mugs. Exclusive to Patreon. First is our Star mug. Beautiful. Custom artist. Our Kronos mug. We paid an artist for this, and you know, you have to make sure it's full of heavy water. Right? Because it's a mug. Please still follow my channel. Then we have the Proteus, our favorite ship last year and this year too. Thank you very much. Okay. And our final mug is the Fleet mug. Okay. This is our skiff, our Proteus, and our Porpoise. Love it. Killing it. It's our pearl diving mug. We love it. And each one of these mugs comes equipped. Y'all think this is just a mug? Nope. Each one of these mugs comes equipped with Google engineered 1080p HD TV 420p technology. They have built-in voice changers. Each one of these. Okay. They make you sound like Bane. Okay. Blue Gray Nose. The mugs make you sound like Bane. If I say to you, I take the Plex and I give it back to you, the people, it doesn't sound like Bane. But see, the moment you start putting it close to your mouth, you begin to sound like Bane. You think this means you have power over me? I was born in Null-sec, molded by it. I did not see a Sino until I was already a man. And then when you take it away from your mouth, whoa, incredible. Yo, someone dropped 200 bones using my code. Bless you. Thank you for that. Incredible stuff. Use code Loru at checkout on both Eve Store and Marquee. Thank you for that. Get the mugs, chat, on Patreon, and you too can talk like Bane, like me. If you bring them to FanFest, I will sign it. Check out Patreon, join for free. And if you're new, don't worry about supporting us monetarily. I don't want your money. I want you to enjoy the community. I want you to enjoy so that we can get you in and have a good time. That's it. So, you know, so absolutely amazing. Let's get this done, chat. When I type sold, this is done. Going twice. He's all backwards. Yes, that's what's happening. Okay, that's what's happening. We're going once. Going twice. Last call. 5, 4,
3, 2, 1. Sold. That's right.
That's right. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. Iceman, you can do exclamation point drops to make sure that your stuff is linked up. Make sure that you have your stuff ready to go. I don't think there's drops right now on. So there's no tag for drops enabled right now. You should say if exclamation, look, watch. If you do exclamation point drops, check your pins in those 2 links that are in that command. Make sure that when drops are active, you can get your stuff. That way you don't have to be fiddling with it on the day. That's what that command is for. I think you misunderstood that, my friend. So check that and see it is. So I got you. Right. There's no drops right now. That command lets you see the links, so you have to get to link stuff going. We try to make sure you're ready for when drops are live. That's what that is, my friend. Okay. So sold. All right, chat, we got 4 winners. Is that it? 4 winners? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4 winners, 4 things. Let's see what we've got coming in here, chat. Okay. 4 winners. We've got Tholos, Osprey. Was that a spur, and then we've got a golem skin. All right, what are the winners going to be here, chat? Kind of similar. I'm not sure what you mean, Big Panda Tim. When will CSP stop being greedy? I don't think the greedy hate you. Today we had a fantastic patch. I don't think the greedy at all. Do you want EVE Online to continue being good? Then keep paying for an awesome service, because EVE Online is a great service. Thank you kindly. Okay, so Thank you for that. We have our first winner, ladies and gentlemen. All right, our second winner. Close. Hey, a brand new person. Love it. Love when new people in chat. I love it. Always great. You followed the stream. You were perusing everything. You came on in. Ooh, Horace, I see on YouTube. Drops are only over on Twitch. And I don't think there's drops right now. We put the command there for you. You can make sure that before drops are active, you can get everything linked, because it takes a little bit to get stuff linked. I've noticed this, that if you try to link your account on the day of, you might not get time credit like immediately. It takes a little bit of time. So there's no drops on YouTube. Okay, they're only on Twitch. Only on Twitch. All right. All right, the last winner. Excellent. 4 winners. 4 prizes. The winners are Zeno, Ronin Star, Nitro Nick, and Bori. Oh, let me do this. Oh. Bori. There it is, chat. I was in the wrong scene. Thank you for that. Enjoy, winners. Yes. Thank you. Thank you, Zeno. As always, being a patron or any paid tier does not increase your chances. We enjoy when patrons win. Nonetheless, those of you that won, congrats to the winners. Those of you that won, we're going to take your winnings. We're going to put them in the giveaway done folder. They're claimed, can no longer be claimed. We'll get you your winnings for the end of the week. We got a lot going on this week with the Subathon. I'm going to try to get these giveaways out. We've given 7 billion away this week so far. We've got 300 billion on the Subathon coming up. Enjoy, winners. We'll give you your stuff. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to go raid out somebody. Don't go anywhere just yet. We're going to drop off our viewership in another spot. Yeah, I think, Horace, you were saying Nightbot posted on YouTube. That makes sense to me. Nightbot, there's only so much we can do when we're multi-streaming. Sometimes there's going to be that bleed over. If anything, Nightbot will post Twitch links, and then you go over to Twitch, and then you can get your drops from there. So make sure your stuff is linked. That's what that is for. Okay, so let's do this. We raided Crash recently. See Lumen's live. He's doing some more Drifter stuff. I think we raided Lumen recently, though, so we'll see. Andy Virus, did we raid Andy recently, bro? I think it's been a hot minute since we raided Andy. What's Andy doing? He's fitting some goodies. All right, chat. It's Andy. Oh, we see Bush Kitty. Is Bush Kitty active ganking right now? Of course, Exiled. Happy you won. Is Bush Kitty? Y'all want to learn some stuff. Ooh, Bush Kitty. Combat. I see. How you scramming people, Bush? We got some SIBOs all day with some combat proby boys. He is hunting. Chat, we're going to raid Bush Kitty. Bush Kitty is an Eve partner that does nothing but high set gank, or, I think so from the looks of it. So make sure that you go learn. You can literally learn how to avoid ganks by going to watch the ganker, ladies and gentlemen. That's how we do it. So even if you're not on Twitch, I want you to come down to Twitch, click this button right here that we have posted, head on down to Bush Kitty's thing. We're going to follow Bush Kitty. Of course, you can always unfollow somebody. It's free. So just click follow once you get there and type Loru raid. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get the raid going, y'all. Let's go say hi to Bush Kitty. Ladies and gentlemen, we'll see you tomorrow. Tomorrow we got a interview with Potchfin Roundtable Giants to discuss the changes. And oh boy, do we have a lot to discuss. Don't miss it. Ladies and gentlemen, what a great stream today. Had a good time with you. Loru raid. Yeah. We'll see you there, everybody. Loru raid.